I reckon we're here. Want to go ahead and get in?
Yeah. I don't have my headphones in at the moment. Do you hear yourself talking when
Blah
you
blah
talk?
blah blah blah. No. You mean through
Okay,
your
great.
speakers? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Great. Yeah, I've got this like sinus infection that I'm hoping isn't COVID. So
That's never fun.
nah. But I noticed when I put my headphones in, I think it was just adding to the pressure. So we're going commando.
You might need to set your noise gate up a little bit. You keep flickering on and off. I don't know if that's noise in the room or your mouse clicks.
Could be both.
It's not a huge deal, but I just noticed that you're lighting up.
Well,
You're lighting up, man.
What?
What are you working on?
Well, first,
I mean, I know you're fighting with After Effects, but...
Well, before I answer that, do you hear... Like when the green flickers, do you hear noises, or do you just see the flickering?
Most of the time not, but sometimes it's just a little... like that.
Yeah, you're probably getting some of the clicking.
It's not a big deal.
Apologize.
But sometimes...
Apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
Yep. It's so applicable.
I apologize. I apologize. Shut the fuck up!
Wow, wow.
This is the most annoying
Dude,
guy
Skrillex
I've
loves
ever
Deadwood,
seen.
bro.
Wait, really?
No.
Oh, you're
I'm
just...
riffing. I have no idea. Sounds like Bangarang.
Song of the year.
Mm-hmm.
It got worse.
Shut the fuck up. That would be the pre-drop. God, that was 13 years ago. It had to be. I think it was like 2010 or 2011. Good God. When dubstep was peak. Bro, when he hit the button, it was Kino. This is pure peak FR.
Pure quinoa.
David Lynch made a video where he was cooking that.
Today's video,
Dude, I know.
we're gonna be teaching you how to make a wonderful dish to help with your sadness. Today's dish is going to be South American quinoa made with my beautiful friend. Did you hear the thing of David Lynch talking shit about a fox in space?
Yes, yeah. I think I've heard them all at this point.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Last year I had a 1-year subscription to that voice AI thing, and I wore the hell out of it. And then it expired, and I was like, I've had my fun. I kept my keepers.
I'll need to get the full story. I don't know if there's more, but my buddy claimed that his friend went to go see a movie years ago, and there was barely anyone in the theater. Like, we're talking like 3 people max. And he smells something kind of strange, and he looks to like his right, and like 10 seats down from him is David Lynch eating quinoa in his theater. I have no reason to not believe him. But it's too on the nose. And he said he literally like looked at him, and like David like made eye contact, and then like at some point like came over to him and like literally gave him like the kind of the quinoa spiel. Because the guy was like, what are you eating? And he's like, oh, it's quinoa. It's very good, very nutritious, very like imagine watching a movie in like a dark movie theater, and like David Lynch is just there.
just a Tupperware bowl he brought from home.
Yes, that is how he told it. And if it's a lie or not, I choose to believe.
I want to believe it. I don't want the source. Yeah. Oh, man.
Someone commented voice echoing. I wonder
That's
if
a Twitch thing. That's not you.
Okay. I win.
Refresh your browser.
You of all people have probably seen that terminal montage Star Fox one, right?
Which one was that?
Just the Star Fox one, like terminal montage, the animator.
You mean there's something about Star Fox animation?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. That's like an official Discord animation thing now.
Yeah, no, his stuff is great. I just always lose it at Slippy's dead. Nice. Just so hype. To answer your other question, I was working on a little social media post for the game, and it seemed to have exported. So now I'm gonna work on that other Halloween thing that I was working on.
Right on.
Yeah, maybe I'll tell my folks that I'm in here. Like I call my parents. not my YouTube followers. Guys, I'm live on Twitch. Jack, how come you never call? No, Dad, it's really something.
Oh, it's Halloween. I should probably put a discount on the Halloween themed Twitch things that people can turn in. That'd be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
All right. Trick-or-treating. The trick-or-treating thing is now 90% off
90, wow.
for Halloween. And then I got to add the ghost. The ghost is also going to have a Halloween discount of 90%. Limit redemptions per stream.
Redempted. Or redeemed.
This is for Twitch redeems, not trigger fire. Did it not? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold tight. Caching. I always have to do this shit to avoid restarting the stream. Do not redeem! I said so, do not redeem! Let me fix your points. Review requests. No, Nicole, you should have redeemed your points. Let me, like I said, I'm still setting it up. Is none of my stuff showing up? Yeah, that's showing up. I tried it and it didn't work. Oh. I'm gonna try one. Video. Yeah, that's working.
Okay.
Okay, they should work now.
Alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
Why he's mad?
Puppy's making noise. I will be right back. Gotta run upstairs and see what he's wanting.
How's everyone doing?
Nothing.
Yo, what's up? Fred is seeing to their adorable dog.
I'm here. He needed to go outside.
Hell yeah. I'm also streaming, by the way.
Yeah, I'll pop you up.
If you would be so kind. What's your least favorite thing to draw, Fred?
Girl shoulders. And girl hips. It's not that I don't want to draw it, it's that I suck at it and I get self-conscious.
Please tell me you're saying that because that's exactly what I'm doing, right?
No, I mean, like, if you ask me this any other time, yeah. I have to remind myself to make my girl character's shoulders, like where the neck slopes down to the flat of the shoulder going across the back. It's really tough. Oh, that I love drawing hands. I draw hands all the time. I'm not afraid of hands or feet or arms. Faces are fun, but yeah, like when it comes to drawing girls, I have to like really get locked in, and I still make mistakes. I'm not horrible at it. I'm not anywhere near as bad as I was like 10 years ago. But thank you for the resub, Fisher. Appreciate it. Lebgo, thank you for the resub. Sorry if I missed one of those. Excellent. Yeah, there it is.
Ew.
Good morning.
Hello.
Morning.
How's every little thing?
It's going all right. You put me on the spot the other day not knowing what to get you for your birthday.
Oh, you're good, man. I just like the company. I want all of your organization. No, no. I'm joking. I mean to say in general, it's fun to hang out.
Okay, how's it going?
get
Oh,
to
as
certain
you
point,
as
it's
you
like
give me
socks.
a sub, thank you.
First day of actually driving the 18-wheeler was a hell of a lot of fun. Holy smokes.
You actually drove one?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Guy said first day and I'm already ready for the test. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Oh, he said you did a good job?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Gonna be doing this stuff full time in no time. Surprisingly, the video games are more difficult than the actual thing. I mean, the real thing's dangerous, but like it's way easier.
Okay, Canada is very, very great. You'll have a good time no matter where you go.
Oh fuck yeah! Vancouver's
Oh,
the
except
best.
Vancouver. Vancouver fucking sucks.
What?
Why would you want to go there? No, it's just, I just say that because, like, right when he said, I'm visiting Canada, I'm like, let me guess, Vancouver, British Columbia.
Vancouver's like the media
No.
capital of our nation.
Yeah,
crazy.
it's the most happening place to be. I just grumble about it because I'm in New Brunswick. That's the one that everyone forgets as a province. But no, I definitely want to get out that way. I've never been that far west.
I forget which one it was, but there's this Friday the 13th movie, the hockey mask guy. It was filmed in Vancouver. It was supposed to be New York, but it wasn't actually in New York. They say it's a similar vibe, just cleaner.
Dang, I wish I could get out that way and see you. I miss you. Actually, I miss all of my friends.
Sounds like a planned trip. A Fox in Space Con.
What would go wrong?
What convention are you going to, if you don't mind me asking? I haven't seen you since 2013. God, that's when I was living in West Aurora. Halloween. Nice. Oh, puppy's causing trouble again. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes.
Time to hold down the fort.
Jack,
Yeah.
is your mic low, or is it just me?
Mine?
Jack's mic is really quiet.
I'm
Not
here.
sure.
Might be on my end.
My mic is. It can be a little finicky. I have to adjust the gain.
Needs more power.
Yeah.
Nintendo power.
Do I sound like I'm across the room?
Yeah, it's very muffled. It's alright, I got you up to 200% now.
Oh man. Is this any better?
Push it to 11. Yeah, you're good.
How's your day going?
Dude, I'm on cloud 9. Everything went exceptionally well. How about you?
Whoa. That's awesome. I'm doing well. I got a bit of a sinus infection. Hoping it's not COVID, because my housemate has COVID, but I think I have evaded it. We shall see.
Just don't lick them. You'll be fine.
No, you don't know what it's like. Every day when they walk in, I have to resist every urge.
Hope you recover quickly. Best to get out of the way now so you don't have to deal with it during the winter.
Yeah, I mean, if it is what I think it is, well, actually, no, I don't think it's COVID, to reiterate. But yeah, we'll see.
Drink lots of liquids and get tons of sleep.
Okay.
Dad says you have to.
Damn it.
It's not optional. Dad said. You got to do it. Drink the liquids.
Give me the phone. Let me talk to him.
Don't Google the symptoms. They'll just tell you you're dead or something worse.
Yeah, oh god. Yeah.
What's worse? Oh, don't Google it. Trust me.
Yeah. No, I sometimes struggle with like major medical anxiety, and it's just like once you find a rabbit hole, and then you find like 2 things that you're experiencing, and you're just like, this is the end. I have MS. I knew it. I know it. It's gonna happen. It's just like you just pick like some awful fucking thing. Yeah.
Says here that the internet has decreed you are page not found 404.
Says here you are dead.
Your link's dead. Oh no! What's Zelda gonna do? I forget what site it was, but that was the thing. Whenever you hit a page that was invalid, you get a 404, which literally translates to they can't find your stuff. But they had a picture of Link from Legend of Zelda face down in a puddle of red. I'm like, oh my god.
Great.
The nerd in me just squealed. It was amazing. Type your symptoms here with your credit card number and your social insurance number. Here we go. No. Leave it to the professionals.
All 2 of them.
All 2 of them. Yeah. Just had carrot cake. I'm in a sugar buzz right now. It's perfect. Leftovers from birthday yesterday. It was all good.
I remember as a kid, I really loved carrots. I still like carrots, but I don't know. I imagined because I liked carrots that carrot cake would be amazing. So like I asked for a carrot cake on like my 5th birthday, and I just remember being like, "Oh, this is fucking disgusting." Like I don't know. Like I hated it.
It's meant to be sweet. Like if it's bitter, it's like nah. Hello.
Hark.
Hello.
Hello, Mario.
Luigi, I keep telling you, you can't just keep mooching off me, Luigi. But Mario.
But Mario. I don't want to get a job. We're plumbers, Luigi. We've had the same job for 38 odd years.
That is the whiniest, neediest puppy dog I think I've ever seen.
He'll be fine.
Just means he's got more love to give.
Mario, I was thinking about starting an OnlyFans.
I'll go get the equipment.
I think Daisy's done with it anyway.
Yeah.
RP as Mario characters will be fun and not cringe at all. There you go. You get the spit. Oh my god. Good thing you had an extra life. Oh no.
Gay.
That's game. Smash Bros. Is game.
Oh wait, do you do that too? Like when you finish a fight in Smash Bros?
Game.
Gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like every time I lose, like, and I'm bitter, I always hear it like that instead. That last move.
Wait, did the trick-or-treating thing still not work?
What do you mean? You broke it?
I mean, is it not playing it, or did it play it?
Can't believe you.
Did it play the trick-or-treating video this time?
Didn't see it.
I don't know. Hold on a minute.
Call tech support.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep paying for this shit if it's not going to work. And the ghost doesn't work either. It's only the 2 videos that I put a discount on that aren't working. Hang tight, I'll give you your points back.
It's like, whose line is it anyway?
I reject all. Wait.
I reject all.
Where did it go?
It's under there. You know, it's just under there.
All right, the trick-or-treating one's rejected. And I'm rejecting mine, not that I need to. All right. Yeah, hold on. There's some, I think it's something on the trigger fire. Okay, edit. Oh, it's because I added the Halloween discount name. I'm a dumbass. At least I figured out what it was. All right. Save and okay, they should work in a second. Don't try them yet. I have to refresh the cache. Now the ooh ghost ooh should. Yeah, okay. Now the trick-or-treating thing should work. Because the name has to be the exact same name as the trigger on trigger fire. And I went into the names and added in parentheses Halloween discount to the name. So.
Can't believe you.
Trick or Treat has a cooldown that will be done in exactly 1 minute and 5 seconds. So hang tight on that. Yeah, the things that they used to scare the shit out of me when I was really little.
I had one that I brought to bed with me every night. I loved it so
Why?
much when I was a kid.
The
Because it was a
noise?
little bat.
Oh.
Yeah, he made the noise. I turned it off, obviously, but he was this chubby little bat that would just flop around. Yeah. I was like 5.
Was it a fruit bat?
Oh.
Oh.
Good night, everybody. Terrible.
You want to know how gay I am? I'm sad that I'm out of Kleenexes that I keep on my desk because the box matches the aesthetic, and now I have to throw it away.
Man, you can't refill
I
it?
know. I don't think you can.
Open
Maybe?
the bottom of it.
My fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot.
Yeah, just grab a roll of toilet paper and just shove it in there.
You're right.
No, just,
Okay.
just cut up another
New toilet paper.
tissue box.
Yeah.
Put them in through the bottom.
Are you going?
See what you do is you step
God.
down the McDonald's, you go in the bathroom, and take all the toilet paper you need. They don't charge you for that stuff. Just take it,
The elites don't want you to know this.
right?
I am a Charmin queen. Oh, wait.
That's how they keep us in the 99 percentile.
Charmin.
I am.
Damn blue bears are up to no good. Wait, no, Charmin was the cat, wasn't it?
No, it's the bears.
No, Charmin's the shitting bears.
The shitting bears
Yeah.
advertisement.
They love it. They can't get enough.
Remember when Joel Haver made a parody
read my
cartoon about that, and then Saturday Night
Yeah.
Live, like, blatantly, obviously ripped it off?
Yeah.
Did they ever address that? Did they ever apologize?
All I remember seeing is Joel's video about it, but I don't know if
Yeah.
in that I forget if in that video he said it came to a conclusion.
I gotta look that up. I'm curious now.
You're curious only now.
Well, no, I remember following it for a while, and I wonder if they ever actually apologized.
They gave him like a Burger King gift card.
Yeah.
Give him a roll of toilet paper.
They just removed
Fresh
it from their
McDonald's.
website.
Oh, that's
Ooh. Everyone knows Huggies is the way to go.
I believe they claimed
harder
they
to
had
wipe.
never heard of Joel before, and it was just a coincidence.
okay.
No, I mean,
Shut the
even people who used to be on Saturday Night Live said that, like, they mentioned an idea in the writing room, and they're like, no, that's horrible, that would never work. And then a week later, one of the other people on there did the skit, and they're like, oh, it's mine, I wasn't in there when you said it. Ugh.
If a bear shits in the forest, does it show up on SNL?
And they've
Find out
shown
this-
Can't remember the last time I've actually sat down and watched Saturday Night Live. It's been so
Yeah.
long. You used to be able to watch it on country cable if you didn't pay for cable access. Just set up the antenna and watch. But no, they took it away.
Goddamn liberals.
Dealing on my Saturday Night Lives.
This is pseudo related, not really, but I really wish that they got the Muppets to host the Oscars.
Like
Oh
Jim
my
Henson?
God.
Like, why hasn't that happened?
'Cause he's dead.
Yeah, but I mean, there's still people.
It's still
there's-
going on.
Oh, okay.
It's
You
the
know, pick
Muppets.
up Bernie's Jim Henson,
They did-
get him up on
He
strings.
wasn't like, put the Muppets in my tomb when I die.
Yeah.
I mean, he did not say that.
That's true. The new will laws stipulate that if something isn't in the will, it can be acted upon.
It's like his version of plushies. It's just the Muppets
Yeah.
all buried in his tomb with him. Man, that'd be terrifying. 100 years later, get into that
Yeah.
thing? Jesus.
Tomb Raider, but with Muppets.
They start moving on their own.
Oh wait, this is one of my favorite questions actually. If you could pick any movie where
Oh.
to be, I think you already know where I'm going. Where it's the Muppets blank, like the Muppet version of that movie. One person still has to be an actor, though.
Evil Dead.
So like Bruce Campbell, and then everything else is
Yup.
Muppets.
Yup, 100%.
That's a great choice. That's a.
I was
really
gonna
good
say The
choice.
Matrix.
That one too.
That's
I like
also
that one.
great. So who's the one human?
Keanu.
Okay.
Keanu's the only live actor. Just him with a fucking room full of
that
Muppets
would work.
attacking him.
That would work with a lot. Like Morpheus could be the only one human.
Oh, surely.
Agent Smith could be the only one. That actually.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Azir, how's it going?
Fight Club.
Imagine
Oh my
him
god.
fighting like Kermit. Like, I mean, I would assume Kermit would be Neo, but actually Gonzo would be hilarious as Neo.
Yes.
Yeah.
'Cause he'd be more of like the paranoid everyman.
And Miss Piggy is Trinity, obviously.
Yeah.
The leather kicking ass and all that shit.
Yeah,
The giant jump midair kick.
that's real good. I think I'd want No Country for Old Men,
Okay.
with Javier Bardem obviously still being Javier Bardem.
Pulp fucking fiction.
Also great. I mean, you can't go wrong. You just
Right.
can't.
Sling
who-
Blade would just be weird.
Sling
I feel like it would
who's-
work, though.
Who's who?
Obviously, the
Exactly.
main guy would be the only human.
Or you get really interesting with it.
It's gonna get weird. Anything with Danny
Professor-
DeVito. Just have him in any
Yeah.
fucking role and puppets.
Taxi Driver.
Yeah, it's a good one too.
Oh,
Taxi
jeez.
Fred, we got to get in on this puppets action. We got to make some actual puppets and make this happen. I feel like this would work.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Cannibal
God.
Holocaust.
House of 1,000 Puppets.
Schindler's List.
Holy
Oh no!
Yeah. Cannibal Holocaust. The one kid that they've got like roped up that they're bringing along with them and giving him cocaine and stuff. It would just be Animal.
Oh my god.
They keep giving him
Blade
coke.
Runner.
They're like, I think he likes it.
Yes. Die
That
Hard.
was such a fucked up movie. I like the soundtrack though.
Oh god.
I would be down to make skits for this. I think it'd be priceless. I mean, enough to not break copyright, but make it parody.
There's two artists I know of that draw like Muppets like as if like they were in movies. Like, and I think he has actually done No Country for Old Men. And they're very good. Yeah, no, it's limitless. It's so good. I need the old Blade Runner back. I need your magic.
Any of the Dune movies. There's a lot
Oh
of them.
my fucking. Well, who? Okay, if it's the new ones, then Javier Bardem is the one I choose to remain again.
You'd have to.
Javier Bardem.
Wonka.
Walter. Breaking Bad. Oh my god.
Breaking Muppets.
Who's the human? Hank.
Jesse, obviously. Jesse Pinkman and a bunch of Muppets.
Yes, that's also good.
Just
For some
Hank
reason, I think
Schrader
Hank-
losing his mind through the whole
Yeah.
show, and
But
everyone
look at
else is
that.
a Muppet.
They slowly
like-
transition as he goes.
Like Professor Honeydew is Walter White, and imagine just the scene where like
Jesse's
you're like
the fucking beak.
yeah.
Oh no!
But just imagine the scene when like Hank like puts it all together, and he confronts Walter, like he's like grabs him in the garage, he just
Garage
like
door
pins-
shuts behind
yeah,
Professor.
pins Professor Honeydew to the wall. Like, I swear to God, I will put you under the jail. Like, Hank, I don't know what you're accusing me of.
And then he just punches the stuffing out of his face.
If you made an animation of that,
Oh,
Fuck
man.
animations. Let's make the actual puppets. This would be great.
No, that would be great. I mean, I'm already working on one giant puppet project, so
yeah.
my
Love
time.
puppets.
I do love puppets. I mean, okay, I don't know if you've seen like other stuff on my channel, but along with like the Mario stuff that like harkens from like taking an audio clip and like YouTube poop, like funneling it and making new context.
Mhm.
I also did a few ones with like just music in general. And where it's like, you take like a part of a song and you give it new context. For Hurt by Johnny Cash, like his version. Do you know that line where he's like, "What have I become, my sweetest friend?" The way that he kind of like slurs his words there almost sounds like he says "my Swedish friend," and I want to do I want to do like
Bergenberg,
Yeah.
Bergenberg, Bergenberg. Or just have him like fade in up in the top right of the screen and like pan by a little bit,
Yep.
looking down
That's
and
pretty good.
shaking his head.
staring
Well,
at a chicken's photo.
I wanted it to be the way I saw it. Is that like Kermit is the one singing it, but he's like dying in the Swedish chef's like arms. So when he says like, "What have I become, my Swedish friend?"
He
like, he's,
reaches
like,
up
gently-
and touches
yeah,
his cheek.
Yeah, strokes his, exactly, and then like everything, like and it just cuts to like Swedish chef like burying him and like crying, like just
Oh my gosh.
like just like
Do it.
super.
Needs to happen.
Message.
That was the reason I got into 3D printing was they build puppets. I got video equipment and
Oh.
everything else, but I just never learned to sew. It's a difficult skill.
Yeah,
Learning online it's been a trial. I need someone to actually show me how, I think.
yeah. Like to me, like the skeleton and like the FX are like doable. I can understand that, but yeah, the sewing and actual like the stuffing of the puppet so that it makes sense, like to
Cool.
account for like when someone's like actually working it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fisher has a good point. Like Swedish Chef, like he buries him, but you only like as he's in the casket, you only see the casket from like the chest up, like his arms crossed.
Yeah.
And then in the next scene, Swedish Chef is crying and cooking his legs
Oh no.
to not let like the frog legs
Yeah.
go to waste.
Use every part
That
of the
would be
buffalo.
funny.
Give him to me.
Yeah. My Swedish friend.
My Swedish friend.
And you could have it all. My empire of dirt. Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here.
I would feel insulted if you didn't make this happen at this point. This needs to happen.
I mean, yeah,
The
I
one,
mean, I'll get to it.
the video of Kermit singing "Creep" by Radiohead was pretty
Yeah.
good. Whoever
Yeah,
did
it's
that
pretty
one
good.
ages ago.
I wish the Muppets, like in the same format, like was still going on. Like
Like the
I love
Muppets
the
Tonight
original
sort of
Muppet
thing?
show. Like the original show, like where it was just like the variety show, and they'd have a celebrity guest, and they'd you know do skit. Like you could do so many awesome ones like today. But yeah, it
You can
just
get away with half the shit they got away with back then, though.
yeah.
That was an adult show. It wasn't meant for kids.
It was an adult. I mean, yeah. I watched that like they did like an Office parody that I didn't know about, like a whole season where it's
It was pretty
basically-
good.
Yeah,
It
the
was pretty
Muppets.
good.
I have it. It's great.
It's
And
good. Yeah. Okay. I'm so
They
happy you guys
canceled
feel
it,
that
but
way.
they let them do like 5 or 6 more episodes in a mini extra season before it went. So it was kind of bittersweet. Yeah, I have the whole run. If you want the 2015 like The Office kind of show where
Yeah,
Piggy and
yeah.
Kermit are divorced but still working together.
Yeah.
No,
a lot of people
was-
didn't like that.
Yeah,
Like that was
well,
a big criticism. Yeah.
I really liked it.
Yeah.
It's very now.
It's so cute. Dude, I love that dragon guy. I forget his name every time. The sassy dragon.
Uncle Deadly.
Dudley. Yeah.
Or Dudley,
Yeah.
not
Dudley the Dragon.
Uncle Deadly.
no, it is Uncle Deadly, isn't it?
Deadly?
Deadly.
Dudley was a
The,
kid's
the
show.
creepy blue dragon gargoyle
yes,
thing with
I
Oh, that is
swear-
his name.
It's Dudley. Is it?
Mm,
I
It's
swear.
Deadly.
I hate to
What?
Muppet Wiki.
But
is
they
coming in
never
with the
say
facts.
it. They
There was
never
a kid's
say it
show
like
called
that.
Dudley. It was a green dragon. Different show.
But I swear they don't pronounce it like that.
Yeah, I think Uncle. Yeah, I had a friend who kind of had a crush on that character.
General. I posted a
I
video.
think he was my
from that.
favorite one too.
Uncle Deadly.
I always thought he was like a bug.
I think he's a
Oh, yeah.
gargoyle.
I thought he was just a dragon. And then cuts to Charlie Brown. I got a rock. I thought he was a gargoyle. I thought he was a dragon. I thought he was a bug.
Okay, an early sketch by Michael Frith in which Deadly is conceptualized as a gargoyle.
All right.
I guess he's not officially a gargoyle.
I'm suing.
Do it. Because you've looked at a Disney whatever show, you can't sue for anything.
That's right. They own my liver.
Basically.
The movie that really terrified me as a child was the Frog Prince Muppet one.
Boy.
It had like the big witch lady, and it had like the little frog and Kermit, and what was it? Henson's Frog Prince movie. Bake the Hall on the Candle of Her Brain. Yeah, the Frog Prince, 1971.
Whoa.
I think that was it. Where like she put the big witch lady put a curse on the princess, so she balked tackwards and got merds wixed up. So she was like, there's the witch lady had a ball on the handle of her cane, and it was the source of her power, and the princess kept saying, "Bake the hole on the candle of her brain." I'm like, what is she saying? She's trying to say break the ball on the handle of her cane. Yeah, with the big Sweetums guy, and that movie scared the shit out of me as a kid. Sweetums and the bad witch lady. It was a good movie, but it was scary as fuck.
Have you guys seen Return to Oz?
Which one? The Fairuza Balk version or the animated one?
The live action one.
The one with the gold robot dude with the mustache. Yeah, I saw that a while ago.
That movie is awesome, and I just never had seen it until like 2 years ago.
It is. I think it's the source of a lot of the AI such and such, but as a dark 80s fantasy things that they make. Like almost everything that people make from that looks like a shot out of Return to Oz.
Terrified me as a child.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. The headless witch lady. Ugh.
Have a good one, Mir. We'll see you around.
Yeah, I was happy
Good
to
luck
watch
with
it as
that.
an adult because I was just like, this is the most metal thing I've ever seen. I knew if I saw it as a kid, I'd be like, oh god. Or when like Nickel Williamson is like the rock monster king or whatever, and he's like, I'm like, that's so sick.
The different styles they use.
God, it's like I just want more movies like that.
Let's make them.
Dare I say the Muppets Deadwood? Al is the only one who's still Ian.
Oh my god.
Just Ian McShane having a bloody fight in the thoroughfare with a Muppet, Seth Bullock.
But would Piggy be Calamity Jane or like one of the...
Piggy plays every woman.
Every...
No. Yeah, no, yeah, she would. Oh man.
But she looks so good in Burlesque though, like.
Yeah, she would probably be Joni.
Yeah.
Miss Piggy would definitely be Joni Stubbs.
Or she would be the Widow Garrett, and Kermit would be Steph.
That's the one. That's where the drama is.
Yeah, because you need to focus. Yeah.
Totally.
But I love the idea of scene after scene of Al just having like constant high blood pressure, migraine, screaming. Just like when all these Muppets are, oh god, or like any of the
and Fozzie would be E.B. Farnham.
Pretty good. Or Gonzo.
Maybe Gonzo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Who would be E.B. Farnham? Oh my God.
I feel like Gonzo off the bat, but maybe there's someone even more of a kiss ass.
The passing of the stone moment would just be so fucking weird.
Oh Jesus. All these Muppets holding on to Al in bed. What Doc Cochran be? Dr. Teeth. You saved me, Al.
Yeah. Dr. Teeth.
I guess like Dr. Muppet. Who was a doctor in the Muppets? That's the only one I could He wasn't a doctor. He was just in the
No, he's not the right fit. I know. I'm all right.
Or
Now
the
I gotta
Blue
look
Eagle
Dr.
guy.
Bunsen. Dr. Bunsen Honeydew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. That's probably.
This is wild. I'm sorry. This is.
No, I love it. It's so pleasing though.
Who would be Jewel?
I think honestly, what's the name of the New Jersey rat, the girl one?
Riz. No, that wasn't Riz.
No, the girlfriend one.
Can't remember.
They're basically the same character, but
Miranda.
the other one.
Miranda.
Yeah, the one who speaks with the Jersey accent like this.
Hold on.
Yeah, you know the one I'm talking
Girl
about.
Rat Muppet.
Girl rat Muppet.
Yolanda.
Yolanda.
Yolanda Rat.
Yeah,
that
she'd
was
be
close.
Or Kermit could be Saul and Miss Piggy could be Trixie.
How did you get the money for this? I sold a piece of pussy.
Yeah.
And it's Gonzo's chicken girlfriend.
Yeah,
Accurate to the movie.
Muppet Pink Flamingos.
Oh no.
100% the main guy would be Gonzo.
Oh my god.
Everyone in the Twitch chat scratching their heads except for two people that are just shaking them. Sorry. It was only a little piece of dog shit.
Go timeout.
She ate that turd.
Yeah.
All of you go timeout now.
I can't help that we're cultured. Wait, is this symmetrical modeling? He's discharged. Oh, I lost all my... No. And when you're changing all of the rig and then you forget to make keyframes and it all snaps back to default.
That's my favorite.
Everyone's like, oh, well, hit the record button. And I was like, no, because I'll leave it on and completely fuck up my thing.
Oof.
The record button is like anything that you move, it sets a keyframe. Like if you just move something around, it automatically puts a keyframe wherever your timeline is. He's discharged. Actually, that kind of looked great. He's discharged. What is wrong with you, bud? Hey? Eh?
The darker side of the Muppets.
Yeah, I'm still like searching my database for casting every character.
This is going to become an obsession at this rate.
Yeah.
It is a great creative exercise, though,
It's such a
posing
good
that
creative
question.
exercise.
I wanted to do Twin Peaks with the characters from Agretzko.
Didn't Muppets do a Twin Peaks thing?
Oh yeah, Twin Beaks.
That's what it was.
They're
Yeah.
looking for the bird with 2 beaks.
Boom, 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 boom.
Muppets, but the Thing. John Carpenter.
Hell yeah.
Like all the gory scenes and stuff are just like strings and material. Cloth.
I gotta find this comic artist I know.
You could pick any horror movie and it would work well.
Yep.
Oh, it's adorable, but it's also deadly.
Yeah, what's this guy's name? Bruce McCorkindale. What a name. Here, I'll post his work. Yep, perfect. He's
Holy
got
fuck.
the juice. He's got the juice.
Yeah, okay.
This guy's entire Instagram is just throwing Muppets into movies. He's great.
Must have been a good idea. Somebody already had it.
Gonzo as Palmer. That's fucking great. It works.
Yeah, the faces Kermit makes, like when they just squish him. It's
Yeah,
like,
he's got the squished hand face.
yeah, just like that. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
TBS used to do this back in the 90s. They would have chimps replay famous movie scenes, but I think they should bring that back. Not specifically chimps. But
Is that the one where they had
the chimp.
Braveheart?
Yeah.
I think it was one where it was like he casts lightning bolts out of his ass or his arse or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I didn't know you could do that. And the other monkey's like, aye, and don't you forget. I want to see if that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, they did a whole bunch of movie parodies, but they were just like regular ass monkeys in costumes.
Oh, I've seen some of those. Yeah.
They used to play.
It's
them in
called
3 movies.
Monkeyed. Originally known as TBS's Monkeyed Movies.
You monkeyed my car.
Sons of
Yeah, this is it. This is the one. Holy shit, dude! You just unlocked a memory. Yeah, I gotta share this. This is pretty funny.
Scotland! I am William Wallace! That's Wallace? Looks kinda blue!
I like what he's done with his hair.
But the great William Wallace is 7 feet tall.
Aye, and if he were here, he'd slay the English with fireballs from his eyes and great big lightning bolts from his arse.
Cool, I'd let you say that. We gotta fight the English. There's too many.
Yikes. We are in trouble.
Time to meet with the lightning bolts, Willie.
I never, there is,
What year is this from?
TBS.
Well, you
No,
never
no,
know.
what year?
Could happen.
90s.
Late 90s, early 2000s.
Come on, lightning bolts. Come on now. Come on
They're
now.
doing the technique where they like impose them
This is
off,
so
right?
embarrassing. Aye,
Or
but
no.
quite entertaining.
Because that's pretty impressive.
Wow, you're the man.
Aye, and don't you forget it.
God, I saw that when I was like a teenager. Good Lord.
Glad I could bring that back. That was definitely worth watching.
I think they just got them to go. Ah. There's no peanut butter was used in the making of this film. This is the part I love. Making the over emotional keyframes. Like, he was discharged. Why was he even here? How was he even here? Who is this that you're drawing right here?
This is Captain Syrup, a character from the Wario Land series.
Oh.
I want to give Wario his full crew. She's lesser known. She's kind of like a rival pirate captain who like fucks with him. But in my world, the crew is Wario, Waluigi, Captain Syrup, and then there's this. If you played the games, like there's like this ghost that like has a key for a nose that you need to like get to like new maps. And in my world, he's just like a balloon they carry around because I was like, yeah, I don't want to actually do a ghost. And then there's this other guy who looks like Mr. Game & Watch, and so my solution was to just...
I was gonna ask if that was Game & Watch.
Yeah. But... No, it's a guy like kind of like in a black morph suit with like a mascot head, and he's like the DJ, and he'll be like playing the song in the short. So this will be the whole crew. Oh yeah, there's also a little black cat that I have to draw. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out her little dance, and she's gonna kind of do like a little shimmy, like clap move, like with her shoulders. So I just gotta get that first drawing down, and then the rest is like editing.
I like her earrings.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, she is probably the least modified, just because her like base design is already pretty. Like, I mean, she has more of a pirate look, but it's still very applicable. You can just make her like a, you know, kind of hot topic goth in a way.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna add some fishnet like stuff, like in her belly to her crop top.
Oh, look at Saberspark. Hello. Thank you for the wonderful raid. How are you and friends doing?
Nothing.
Just chilling, working on the 3rd episode of A Fox in Space. И, друзья, как вы себя чувствуете? Добро пожаловать. Make yourself at home. How are you? How are you? How are you? We are setting up the dummy 3D models. Leading Air Cadet William Lyle Gray, you are officially my arrestee. Sign at the bottom if you understand.
Message.
If you follow, my name is Fred.
Message.
I'm working on an animated series loosely based on the Nintendo Star Fox franchise. It's called A Fox in Space. I stream here roughly every weekday, give or take. I just got back from visiting my mom. But yeah, hey Saber, thank you very much for sending your people here. We try to have a good time. I can wolf it up. Let me wolf it up. Why not? That's what everyone wants. And it is trick-or-treating time.
Hey, Star Fox. I just wanted to reach out and request a ceasefire for... Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot!
Are you...
Fuck off!
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going sucking? Are you going sucking?
It is about that time, isn't it? But
For
yeah,
sucking? Or okay.
for trick or
Okay, all right.
I'm out.
Get out. Get out.
It's over tonight. Don't you think that's too much dynamite? Yeah, I'm hanging out. Zyavox is here. Too Much Dynamite's here. Rude Jack Art is guesting in the top corner there.
Ew.
We are all just kind of hanging out. I'm working on a scene for A Fox in Space, episode 3. Just kind of getting all the I get these basic models in place, and then I draw over their basic shape thusly. I'm just kind of getting keyframes set up. Bill's not having a good time. He's getting chewed out by his superior. And while people are looking on ominously from behind the glass. If you like watching animation be done live, which means horrendously slowly, but and boringly, we are here. But we try to have a good time. We try to keep it chill. I'm here most every day of the week. I just got back from Tennessee visiting my mom over the hurricane stuff for 2 weeks, so I'm just still settling back in. Bill is definitely in the doghouse. Yeah, Saber, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I don't know if he just dumped and left, but in case you are still there, hi.
Message. Message.
Message. See, you got the phone, you got the fax, and you got the messaging. Do I have the super gay baby brothers? I wonder if that will actually play just in Blender. The short without having to play the video. I think it will. Someone actually, I muffled the audio in the background of that. And someone still got it. Yeah, So, this is an old joke. In my cartoon, Fox and Slippy constantly play Smash Brothers, and Falco messes with them on a daily basis. He comes in, he's like, oh, what is that gay baby bashing brothers bonanza game that you guys are playing? And, you know, they get mad because he always says the wrong name of the game. And this is just a short that I made because I got bored one day.
You're not teching.
I'm trying to fastball.
Well, you don't L cancel fast enough. Why is it so hard for me to do a short hop?
You're holding the button too long. Just try flicking the side of it.
Oh, there it goes right there.
See?
Yeah, I think I was just hitting it too early.
Hey, what are you guys playing?
Val, you know exactly what we're playing.
Nah, the name totally slips my mind. God, it was right on the tip of my tongue. I had it a minute ago.
Just ignore him slip.
Was it, that's right. Gay, super gay brother babies. No, wait. Super gay baby brothers baby brawl. Yeah. The hell is all that number stuff?
We're playing a test build.
A what?
We're bug testing the game. It's an open beta.
You're an open beta.
This is really starting to tick me off.
It's the breathing.
Yeah, this Fox is...
It's an open beta.
You're an open beta.
This guy's fucking annoying.
It's really starting to tick me off.
I got it. This plush is not available anymore, but I did kind of want to share it.
Just a minute. What is that?
So, what the heck is it?
I don't know. I guess he just left it outside.
Is it some kind of toy?
Did he think it's bugged?
You think he'd make a doll of himself and stick a microphone in it? And leave it at the door to spy on us? I mean, he's not that dumb, but I don't think he's that smart either.
It just looks like some ugly little bean.
I think the nose is too small.
You think he's got a big nose?
Yeah, Slippy's right. I've seen him up close.
Oh, I'm gonna start it over. It's already fucked it up. Let me put it on another screen.
Just a minute.
I apologize.
What is that?
So, what the heck is it?
I don't know. I guess he just left it outside.
Is it some kind of toy?
Did he think it's bugged?
You think he'd make a doll of himself and stick a microphone in it? And leave it at the door to spy on us? I mean, he's not that dumb, but I don't think he's that smart either.
It just looks like some ugly little bean.
I think the nose is too small.
You think he's got a big nose?
Yeah, Slippy's right. I've seen him up close, and he's definitely got a snoofter.
A what?
He's got a big nose.
Nah, what'd you call it? How'd it go?
You know you're perfect just the way you are. Don't listen to them. That's the other one's job anyway. You're going to someone special.
And you could be that special someone today. Don't hesitate. When the time comes, just act. Get that credit card ready and call. Míralo, chavo. Está lindo. Quiero que compres uno para tu casa. Uno para cada miembro del hogar. Вы не знаете, как добавить уюта вашему дому? У меня есть решение. Эта прекрасная игрушка исправит ваш дискомфорт своей добродушной улыбкой и умилительным носом.看一看，找一找，这个豹子一样的胖宝宝，忍不住要捏一下它的脸蛋。
It's no longer up, unfortunately. Maybe we'll get one going again, but
Who is it? Huh? Ew.
anyhow. I don't want to get too distracted. Yeah, this is what we get up to in our spare time.
Can I just drop one more distraction?
What's that?
Severance. The new season comes out.
I'm not looking at it. 3 months? Yeah, I saw the teaser. Yeah. I'm not touching it. I don't want to see any.
Me neither.
Anything. I'm one of those people. I don't like trailers. Trailers. Oh, I can't say that.
Yeah, how does swearing work on Twitch?
You can't say it does it has an AI thing that automatically detects. So I can say Funko Pop, fun, fulcrum.
How does it know that quickly?
It's this beep thing I have.
Yeah, because I'm like...
It's like, we aren't quite there yet.
I've said F-bombs like this whole time.
Like that new movie, Love Hurts, with John K. Kwan in it. I want to see it, but I watched the trailer, and the trailer just literally shows the entire plot synopsis of the whole movie. Like every single comment in the comment section is like, well, I mean, I'm still gonna go see it because he rocks, but you guys got to stop this shit where the trailer shows the entire plot of the movie. Yeah. Or the thing that I really hate, while we got a bunch of people here, you know what really grinds my gears is when the trailer has a trailer. Like at the beginning, it's like, now playing the trailer for Thing, and it's like 3 seconds of the most like scientifically tested heart rate increasing 3 seconds of the trailer. And they put that at the beginning. It's like, please don't click off of this. You're about to watch a trailer. See how cool it's going to be? Yeah, it's like the trailer for the trailers. Yeah. That, you know, they're turning us into fucking goldfish. You know, let people seek it out.
Just ignore him, Slip.
Was it, that's right, gay?
Anyhow.
a great sticker for you to do would be just the logo for Super Gay Baby Brothers.
Baby Brawl open beta.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do a sneak peek trailer for A Fox in Space Episode 3, and it just shows everything. Like, Andros dies and Fox flies out of the Death Star as it explodes or whatever shit.
Now playing.
Find out on the climactic continuation what happens next. Yeah! Like they did that. They did that with the original trailer. Luke Skywalker, they actually showed it. It's like, we have to defeat the Death Star. And then at the end of the Star Wars trailer for that movie, they fly out of the Death Star. And it shows it exploding behind them. And it's like, Star Wars New Hope coming this Friday. And it's like, gee, I wonder what happens in the movie. I hope they destroy the Death Star.
That could have been another Death Star. Duh. You don't know.
No, that's how it works now. It's like, somehow the Death Star returned.
It returned like 3 times.
It's like those things in like cartoons in like the 80s and 90s when the characters are in peril and the guy's like, I'm gonna blow up the bridge that they're on, and then the bridge blows up and it cuts to commercial and it comes back and they just like leap off before the explosion. It's like, you didn't show that before. Right, fine.
Or like they end a season where you think a character's dead, and then the very immediate beginning of the next season, they immediately wrap it up and be like, he didn't die, and we're continuing with the story, and he's fine. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, and now the trailer for and it fades, and then it starts the trailer over. Anytime I see one like that, like just as a rule of thumb, I close it. It's like, please don't click away. There's a trailer. Wait, stop. Don't click away. Trust me. Please. And ironically, the trailer for the new Minecraft movie is the slowest, longest, most drawn-out thing I've ever seen.
You were supposed to be a hero, Brian.
I kind of remember seeing the Minecraft movie trailer. I remember someone sent it to me on stream, and we watched it, I guess. And then I think I just went back to what I was doing, and we just started talking about frogs or something.
We watched it on stream, and it just...
Yep, it really wasn't that interesting.
It's like the angels from Doctor Who, where like you see it, and then when you look away, you're just like, oh, like you don't remember it.
Or wait, I thought that was like if you look away, they kill you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like when you look away, you forget that they were behind you.
Was that a thing too?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Then how are you supposed to win?
Hizumi, thank you. I'm glad that you got your stickers and pogs.
Oh no, that was a different alien, I think.
Yeah, the weeping angels was like the marble statues where as long as you're looking at them, they can't move.
That.
But if you look away for like a split second, they tear you apart or something.
Yeah, yeah.
You want a show where halfway through season 2 it kills off all the main characters with a bomb, and then it does a 180 and just recenters on completely different characters? Well, I'm sure someone's done that before, but it's industry suicide, I believe. I mean, unless you're doing like a prequel story of like, these were the original ancestral heroes of the ones you're about to... Like Lufia. I guess if they did a Lufia and the Fortress of Doom series based on the Super Nintendo game, you could do that. Go back to Maxim and all his buddies, and then they die. Well, most of them die, but then it fast forwards 100 years later, and you're, God, I want to go through that game again. That's a game that deserves an HD remake. Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. For sure. Now, have I heard of this project? Why am I having a deja vu being randomly watching this channel? Are you talking about my cartoon?
A Fox in Space.
Yeah, it's I made a cartoon a while ago, and then I made a second episode last year. And I'm working on episode 3 now. This guy looks like he's having a wonderful time. Well, I made episode 1 in 2016. April 2016 was when the first episode came out. There was a joke about Wolf wanting to look at Fox's legs because he heard they were robotic, or what, you know, that old meme. And then I made a second episode that was twice as animated and 3 times as long. And it didn't really get pushed by the algorithm, so nobody really watched it.
Really?
But,
I mean, almost 1 million people watched it.
Well, yeah, like it's gotten to 800,000 almost 2 years later. Do I a portfolio for commissions? I haven't done commissions since 2015. I may open up for 1 or 2 commissions a year, maybe. I just don't have the time. Does the name Kutztown Dragon mean anything to you? Well, Mr. Regular, it means a little more. But yeah, we actually, y'all actually got to hang out not 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, we spent too much on wine.
Yeah, y'all got a Gator wine, Gatorade and box wine. I got to hang out when he did the regular car review video for the Mini Cooper. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, it gets pretty interesting here. Kutztown, Pottsville, that whole area. I try to stop by and say hello when I can when I drive. I drive down at least once or twice a year to see my mom in Tennessee for Thanksgiving and Christmas stuff. And, you know, I passed through Pennsylvania, so I got a couple friends in the Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Pottsville area. You know, I'm just glad everybody's surviving. It's when I see friends of mine that I haven't seen in like 10 or 20 years, I'm just like, I'm glad you survived, dude. You're a really cool guy. And shit is fucking wild right now. So, I see that people didn't, become crazy or die or whatever. It's good to see
It's
people
like Shaun of
still
the
chugging
Dead.
along.
Surviving.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck. The cost of going to high school was high. I dropped out. I didn't even make it to 11th grade. On the next episode of
People with Jobs, Married, and Not Drinking.
All right, I gotta get my little dog Fanny ready for the gym.
You dog.
I know.
Wait,
Gotta
you're
go
going-
be healthy.
Oh, you're going to gym, so you'll be back later.
Yeah, I'll be back.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise.
Paw Pinky promise?
Maybe not that. Actually, it's been a good friendship.
Oh!
You blew it!
You done goofed. Whale.
Darn.
But yeah, y'all have a good time at the gym. What are y'all doing today? Arms or legs?
Oh, it's shoulders today, I think. Chest and shoulders.
Knees and toes.
You beat
Hell
me
yeah.
to it.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Have a good one. We'll see you back.
Do you notice you get mostly like regulars in your streams, or
Yes.
is there...
100%. If I went and streamed on YouTube on my 180,000 subscriber YouTube, I would probably get like 600 viewers. And then if I streamed art the next day, it would be 300. And if I streamed the next day, it would be about 110. And if I kept streaming, it would just eventually get down to 40. Is that about what you get on YouTube streaming? 40, 50, 60?
I definitely have regulars. I think it like gets to that once I've been streaming for like a while, but
Yeah.
usually like in the first like hour, I usually hit around 100 and then it peters off.
Yeah.
So,
The same thing. Like, I have friends that have millions of subscribers.
Yeah.
If they stream themselves screaming at a video game and acting like a child on stream and goofing off really, really erratically with the chat, they can keep a couple thousand going. But if it's just, hey, it's just a chill stream and I'm animating and working on stuff, it doesn't matter if you have 100,000 viewers or subscribers or 5 million subscribers. If you stream every couple days just as a chill drawing stream, you're gonna average about 45 or 50. Because I did that like even after episode 1 and everything, I streamed on YouTube, And you know, when episode 1 dropped for a couple days, I got like 1,000 streamers, but after that it just kept going down, and then it was just 45 regular people. On Twitch, I switched over to Twitch, and I've been streaming on Twitch for about 7 years now, I think 6 or 7 years, and I don't know where I'm at now. Like I usually peak on average, unless I get rated by a huge channel or something, about 110, 115, 120 if we're having like a loud, drunk, fun night on the weekend or something. But what am I at now? Yeah, see, I like Saber dumped like 250 people in here, and we're still right back down to like 116. Hopefully some of those people are new people. Hell yeah. Like I'm always appreciative. But I've had someone dump like 2,000 people in here, like some super famous streamer that I'd never heard of, and they're just like, "Hey, I like your cartoon." I'm like, "Hey, I'm sure you're great at video games. Thank you for dumping all of your people in here. I appreciate it." So I went up from like 105 people to like 800 people. And then 20 minutes later, it was down to like 90.
Gotcha.
So yeah, like don't ever get butthurt. It's just if someone like drops like 1,000 people in your stream, and they are not from the community you are, like you're an animator and they're from like tabletop gaming something or other, and they're just like, let's raid this channel. It's cool. It exposes people to it. You'll get a couple follows or something, but usually like 90 to 95% of those people instantly drop out. They're like, "Oh my, do you know what raiding is?"
Yeah.
I didn't get what the concept of it was until like a year later. But it's like, I'm done with my stream, but let me leave the people who still want a stream to watch in someone else's stream that's relevant, and I can introduce them to this other stream. It's like dropping your friends off at another party when your party is over. And if they want to leave, that's up to them. But hey, they're introduced to another party and might meet some new people, and they might like it. They might stay and become a fan of that party. It's kind of that thing. I didn't know that. Like when people would raid me, I would just be like, "Am I getting trolled? Is this like some Twitch thing where you fuck with people?" Whoa! Like I never put 2 and 2 together. And then like a year after streaming, when I finally figured it out, I felt like a piece of garbage. I was like, "Oh my God, I could have been doing this at the end of my stream for all of my other streaming friends." And then I immediately started, of course. But yeah, I don't like streaming on YouTube. When I stream on YouTube, I don't know, it's a lot of just random kids that come in and say offensive slurs and try to hurt your feelings and stuff. I don't know, like streaming on Twitch, people who come and watch you, they're there to watch a stream. They want to be in a stream. They want to watch you. On YouTube, it could be some unmedicated 13-year-old who's like, "Oh, that guy's live? I'm going to go in there and call him a and yeah, because I moderate for some pretty well-known YouTube streamers, and yeah, there's a lot of people that just come in like, "Oh, this is my anonymous YouTube account, and I have 9 of them, so you're a," and I'm just like, "Oh my God." Yeah, it happens. It happens. There's not much you can do about it, but on Twitch, like it's much less common. But you got to kind of commit to it and build up your audience and do the fun gizmos and stuff, like the alerts and all that. And I guess you can do that on YouTube too, but it's a little bit more difficult to set up. I'm so excited for Rito to get finished with my rig. Have a good night, QWERTY. We'll see you around. Yeah, my cartoon that I'm doing after Fox in Space is going to be a very adult animated series. I want it to be something... I want it to be like a furry version of The Wire if it was written by 1980s alcohol, cocaine, short story era Stephen King. Starring a jaded hyena guy that works IT in an underground dystopian city. This is going to be one of the main characters of my series. It's going to be called The Violence. It's going to have nothing to do with a fox in space. But it's going to be wild. It's not going to be for kids at all. You can show your kids a fox in space. There's nothing like pornographic or overly gory or violent in it. You know, if they like Star Fox, they'll get a kick out of it. But the violence, no. If you let your kids watch this TV show, you are a bad parent and or guardian. It's not a porn. It's I don't mean like it's gonna have like full of sex scenes and wieners and titties and stuff. It's just gonna be very rough. Like you wouldn't let your kid read 1980s Stephen King. Though I did. I read a bunch of Stephen King short stories when I was 6 years old.
And look at me now.
It's gonna have a lot of Russian hyenas in a submarine, dystopian underground city of like post capitalism, political correctness era. I don't know. It's very scary stuff that deals with probably what we're going to deal with in the next 30, 40 years. But I don't know, because I probably won't be alive by then. But, you know, someone will watch my cartoon and be like, oh, this is off the mark. Or, like, oh, my God, he was right. This is the one. I don't know. You people will probably see. If I live to be 80, sure. I'm not doing it to be like, oh, let's see how right I was. I'm like 93. I'm like, man, I was right. They do put smartphones in your brain now. And then that's me. I'm just out. But it's very weird. I've been writing it for over 7 years. I have a notepad file with enough stuff in it. It's like half a megabyte of raw text. Raw, unformatted text. Half a megabyte, it doesn't sound like a lot, but when each little paragraph isn't... It's not like scripts and everything. Each little paragraph is its own little idea for a scene or a thing that happens. I can't wait to get to it. I'm not advertising it as like, oh, it's going to be a shock show. It's going to be like shock content. And but like, no. Is it going to be violent? Is it going to be sexual? Is it going to be like taboo and weird and disturbing stuff? Yeah. Like in some places, but it's just going to be, I don't know, raw, roar. But I'm going to have fun with it. I'm going to spend the rest of my life working on it. Sorry, Jack, what were you saying?
Nah, I was just being a goober. I was like, will the violence have violence? And just... you already answered, like
yes.
No, it'll be a fun time.
Turns out the whole thing was about violins. No, that did not deserve a pity wheeze. That was the worst thing I ever said.
Here.
Yay! I can't wait to get a soundboard so I can pretend like I have a room full of friends so I can
Do you want a soundboard? Are you interested in getting that kind of set up?
I will absolutely take you up on that at some point in the near future.
I gotta introduce you to the concept of owning an audio interface and a MIDI soundboard. I wouldn't mind showing that to people. Can I turn the light off? Sure. Let me see if I can make myself big here. Yeah, so this is my wooden friend. My wooden friend. Pleased to meet you. This is my little lap desk thing. It's got my wireless keyboard, my wireless tablet, and this is a Launchpad X from Novation.
Sorry I'm late. I gave myself a camel toe and not the Dorothy Hamill kind.
Well. Yeah, the piss sound button is next to the gargle sound button. And anyway, it's a soundboard, and it's just a MIDI controller. If you had a little piano keyboard, you could do the same, but it's easier to have them color coded and whatnot. But you have that. You have this headset, which is an XLR microphone and a 1/4-inch headphone stereo jack going into a Focusrite Scarlett 4i4 interface, and combined with FL Studio, it makes for a lot of fun. It's Rex has one, Bubba has one, I got Greg one, Joe has one. It's really, 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 really fun. If that's the kind of thing you want to do. The soundboard built into Discord, I instantly disabled it when it came out. It's horrible. Everyone's volume defaults to like 300% of what I'm used to, and anytime someone uses it, I'm like, oh, I'm instantly reminded by my bleeding eardrums that I should have set everyone's default soundboard volume to 0 instead of it defaulting to triple what it should be. That's terrifying looking. Or wait, maybe small.
Oh, Lord. Hey! Hey!
That's why I love rigging stuff.
The boss says who's in troubles.
Oh, Lord.
Dang, Relaney's brings up a good point.
The real Fox was the space we made along the way. Something along the...
Yeah.
The inevitable porn parody, A Space in Fox.
Oh, shut up.
Someone would fund it. How's it going?
Pretty much already exists, right?
Normal men.
God Almighty. I could probably make a decent amount of money if I converted over to doing porn animations, but it's just, for me, it's a shoe that doesn't fit.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Absolutely not. I have numerous friends that pay off their mortgage and their student loans and stuff making lewd comics and animation. If you want to do that, that's your choice. I don't judge.
I feel like my hand doesn't have the budget to do that and the stuff I want to do, just because of like, I don't know, even when I like work all day on something, like I gotta give it a break.
Excellent.
Like unless I did like one commission like a month and it really was worth it.
Yeah, no. If somebody wanted me to draw something like that, I would quote a ridiculous price, and they'd be like,
"Oh, okay, here you go, PayPal,"
and send it on over, and I was cold feet. Sorry, refunded. Sorry, can't. Yeah, I gotta go. No, I just I tried it. I tried drawing raunchy stuff, but it's not my thing.
I have to, like when I do like a silly doodle or something, I can weirdly get it out of my system and it looks not half bad. If I actually try, I don't know, it just doesn't, I don't know, because for me it's like that is like someone else is gonna do a better job than me, and do it more frequently, and I can just achieve that for myself, like if I want to look at that stuff like in countless other sources. So yeah, it's like, to me it's like, look man, I have one short life to draw the stuff I want to draw, and even to get to that point there's a lot of stuff I don't want to draw anyway, so it's like that's not something else I gotta take on and then be known for and then lose half my fan base because they wanted me to do that and then the other half didn't want me to do it. And
it's like going on the internet and making very, very polarized statements on Twitter when you're an animator. It's like, you don't have to do that. Hey, I got news for half of my fan base. If you think blah, 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 this November, then blah. And then like a month later, you're like, why did I just lose half my subscribers? Like, you should just stick to what you know. Stay in your lane.
Just make people laugh and draw the funny.
Why isn't he animating? Even your mom just comes by on your wall. She's just like,
That filter is so useful.
Okay, Ma. Like Falco, like losing half of his fan base because he goes online and says a bunch of stuff. Oh, I don't follow Oh, did you hear about Falco Lombardi?
No, what happened? Oh, he got really bird pilled, and he refuses to denounce the violence against the lizard planet because he says that the bird people are blah blah blah. I could see that being like Star Fox just being thrust into social media
PR.
drama of current year.
PR 64.
Star Fox, we need your help, but leave Falco out of this one. He's not a bad look for you guys right now. You don't still keep up.
Oh no, he's off doing his own thing.
Good. So I can just say it's the current 3 members of Star Fox.
Well, yeah, sure. It is.
He's just in the back in the other room.
Yeah, well, we're just you just keep playing Dota 2. We're gonna go do a mission.
I don't play Dota 2.
You are playing too much Dota 2. Dota 2 would definitely not be a game that Falco would play.
No, Falco would play something.
He'd play like Madden 97.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, Madden 97, the best. PS1. he comes in and trades in his his copy of Madden 98 to get a copy of Madden 99 at a discount.
Falco, it's the same game every time. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's something you would say, isn't it?
But it
just is.
I like to play games about stuff I can't do. You could go outside and play football right now if you wanted.
Fox in that playing your little baby RPG game. What is an RPG? What the fuck does that even spell? No, I had one because like there's one day when they're playing a role playing game, and he's like, "Well, you playing a little Smash Baby Gay Bananas?"
It's like, this is a different game, Fal. It's an RPG.
And he's like, "Yeah, was it? Wait, what the fuck does that spell?"
Classic Falco.
Have you seen this picture I sent?
No. Wait. No.
Yep. Yep.
I was like, no, his name does start.
Yep.
I have now been beetle pilled.
Oh, wow.
We're going to play a JRPG.
My eyes are open. My ass is woke.
Yeah, that blew my mind when I first saw it.
I've got to get back to playing Shin Megami Tensei, Ringo.
Well, can't we have one turn on the swing set? No, Ringo. You know the rules.
Just hearing the Beatles argue over the best JRPG. Have you seen the video of the U.S. presidents trying to put the Zelda games into different tiers?
Is it like an AI thing?
Oh yeah, but it's.
Yeah. I don't know if I've seen that particular one.
Oh, Are you a fan of Zelda? Have you played a lot of the Zelda games?
Yeah, I'm well versed.
Oh, as you yawn mid-answer.
Yeah, sorry. You just bore me.
You bore me.
You pathetic little man.
You have my permission to join the game.
Yeah, here. I got to play this. I apologize in advance. But
Shut the fuck up!
Can you
Anyway.
do that effect with like everything on your soundboard?
Say what?
Can you do that same effect with like anything on your soundboard?
So,
Like, for-
this is me with nothing.
Yeah.
Pitch lowered.
Yeah.
Telephone sound effect.
Yeah.
In the other room sound effect.
And then you've got the chorus effect. I call it the used car salesman. The $1.99 a month where the freeways meet in Downey. Yeah, you've got the chorus. It just plays a copy of it a millisecond later or whatever. And then you've got the delay and then the reverb. But if I play I can do that with all of them too.
Yeah.
I made a boo-boo. Oh no!
That's a big failure. But yeah, like any sound I play, if one of these effects is turned on,
Yeah.
there's just a button at the bottom that toggles.
Hell yeah.
And you gotta. Anyway.
Can we move on already? You two have been arguing about Zelda 2 for 30 minutes. Let's just drop it in B tier and call it a day.
Yeah, fine, whatever. Let's move on to a game that actually matters. Sleepy Joe can enjoy being the only person in America that likes Zelda 2.
Shut the hell up, Donald. It has enough fans that it has a randomizer.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy.
Guys, quit bickering already. It's going in B tier, and that's that.
Fine, but I'm not happy about it.
All right, moving on to A Link to the Past. Honestly, I think this is an easy C tier, B tier at best.
C tier, have you finally lost your damn mind, Barack? A Link to the Past is the quintessential 2D Zelda game.
Oh boy, here we go with Joe defending another old piece of crap. I'm surprised your geriatric ass can stay awake for longer than 5 minutes playing this game.
Fuck you, Donald. This game is a classic. The Dark World is one of the most iconic locations in all of Zelda.
The Dark World theme is pretty lit, but have you looked at the Link sprite lately? I mean, what the hell was going on there?
Shut up, man. You're just jealous because Link is dripped the hell out.
Dripped out? Are you listening to yourself, bro? The red tunic looks like a clown took a shit all over it.
Actually, it's called the Red Mail, dumbass.
No fucking way did you just, actually me. Is your defense of this game that flimsy, you dipshit?
That was pretty cringe, Joe.
Fuck you, Barack. A Link to the Past has incredible dungeons, great music, introduced the iconic Master Sword, and it even has cool, unique magic spells.
Great music, my ass. I just love listening to the same two mind-numbing songs for every single dungeon in the game.
You're full of shit, Donald. The dungeon themes are litty on a stack, and you cannot deny the Dark World theme is a top 5 Zelda song.
I might give you that one, but the gameplay makes me wish I never picked up a controller in my life.
Skill issue.
Guys, this is going nowhere. I'm fine with putting it in B tier. The Bombos medallion is pretty sick, after all.
Yeah, you would say that. Whatever, that's fine.
I cannot fucking believe A Link to the Past is going this low, but whatever.
All right, next is Ocarina of Time. I think this is a pretty clear-cut S tier. Nobody can deny that.
Agreed.
S tier? Really? Has our society degraded so much that this is what makes it an S tier these days? I won't deny that OOT is much better than A Link to the Past, but S tier should be reserved for actual masterpieces.
What the hell, Donald? How is OOT not a masterpiece?
Just put it in S tier Barack. Don't give him a chance, he'll talk your fucking ear off.
Shut up, Sleepy Joe. I'll tell you exactly how Barack. This game may have been good when it first came out, but these days, it's just a big, empty, boring world.
L.
Hyrule Field is fucking empty.
L.
All the dungeons are easy as fuck.
L take.
And shut the fuck up, Joe.
I don't get how you can simp so much for MM, but you call this game empty and easy. This game has 9 great dungeons, and the Bottom of the Well and Gerudo Fortress could be considered mini dungeons on their own.
Gerudo Fortress? I'll give you Bottom of the Well, but how the hell is Gerudo Fortress a mini dungeon?
Did your old ass forget about Gerudo Training Grounds or something?
Gerudo Training Grounds is pretty fun.
Yeah, fun if you like torturing yourself. Are you seriously going to defend GTG when it has that dog shit toilet room? Besides, it's optional, so how the hell is it comparable to Bottom of the Well?
Whatever, hater, you just like the niche titles like Minish Cap and Majora's Mask. You're such a fucking contrarian, I swear to God.
Shut the fuck up, Sleepy Joe. It's still better than A Link to the Past and Zelda 2. If this was my list, I'd put this shit in B tier all day, but I'm fine with A tier for now.
I don't like it, but for the sake of moving on, I think that's fine.
This is such bullshit.
Keeping the N64 train going, let's talk about Majora's Mask next.
Easiest S tier of my life.
Here we fucking go.
This game took the engine of Ocarina of Time and created an experience unlike any other Zelda game, and it only took them a year. Honestly, I should have hired the team that made this game to build my wall. They would have had that shit up in a month.
Yeah, it took them a year, and it sure fucking shows. This game has 4 dungeons? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell is the point in paying full price for a Zelda game if you're only going to be able to do 4 dungeons? And these dungeons are easier than the fucking Deku Tree, I swear to God.
I don't know about that one, Joe. I think I'm with Don on this one. I mean, MM has an unforgettable atmosphere. And the side quests, all fantastic and unique. This game has some of the most creative writing in any video game.
Yeah, I know it's hard for you to stay awake, but maybe you should try reading the dialogue instead of mashing A, Joe.
Fuck off, Donald. I hope you enjoy having a butchered 3DS version of your dog shit game. OOT fans keep winning as usual.
At least they tried to do something with MM instead of doing the bare minimum, while also removing a bunch of fun glitches.
Man, are glitches the only thing you give a shit about? How about you stop watching speedruns and just play the damn game?
I don't know, man. Power Crouch Stab and ISG are pretty great.
You can still get ISG, you fucking morons.
Ooh, yeah, all you have to do is die in midair and pick up a heart. What a useless fucking glitch.
Man, will you shut up? You can't talk about glitches when discussing a tier list, you dipshit.
Yeah, that's true.
Whatever, hater. You're just mad that all your bosses are boring as hell. MM has the most unique bosses in Zelda.
Bro, you can't seriously be trying to tell me that Georg is a good boss. He's absolute dog shit.
Mad because bad.
He's not even difficult. He's just fucking boring.
Mad.
All you do is shoot him with an arrow, go in the water, and click R. That's literally
He's
fucking
so mad.
Guys, let's just split the difference and call this one an A tier, all right?
That's still too damn high.
Cry some more, Sleepy Joe. I was fine with putting your precious OOT in A tier.
Fuck off, Donald.
I'm putting it in A tier, and we're moving the hell on. All right, next up is Wind Waker. I'll just put this in S tier, and we can move right along.
Hold the fuck up. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Wind Waker is the most mid-game I've ever played in my fucking life.
Finally, this motherfucker says something I can agree with. Wind Waker is so goddamn boring, it makes me wish the GameCube was never made.
What the hell were they thinking going from the dark and grim MM to this goofy-ass cartoon bullshit?
Forsaken Fortress is dog shit. Boring as fuck the first time you go there, and easy as fuck when you return.
Fuck you guys. My list, my rules.
If that's how this is gonna go, then I'm out. I'll make my own damn list.
I'm gonna go play some Zelda 2 randomizer.
Why do I hang out with these clowns?
That had to be like modified from an actual conversation on Reddit. Like there's no way. You play any Metal Gear?
Yeah, I've played every single mainline one.
All right, this is an animation from Almond Animations. I'll play this one and then I'm gonna just leave it back to my work. But I believe if Bernie Sanders used this as his campaign ad, he would have won. He would have won any campaign he wanted, regardless if you like Bernie or not. Like, I don't fucking care.
Wait, I think I know what you're about to play. I think I
Punished Bernie.
Yep.
This got me teared up just for the effort alone.
It's it's a tour de force.
This is so good.
That creed, reaffirmed by those who planted flags from foreign battlefields.
Is this the one that's
to the
like half
surface
an
of the
hour
moon.
long or something?
No, it's only 10 minutes.
Core of every American whose story
Feels
is
like
not
half
yet
an
written.
hour.
Yes, we can. Because of you. Because you sacrificed so much for a people that you had never met. That's part of what makes us special as Americans. Unlike the old empires, we don't make these sacrifices for territory or for resources. We do it because it's right.
My father came to this country from Poland at the age of 17 without a nickel in his pocket, which sparked my interest in the need for immigration reform because I know what it's like to be the son of an immigrant. We grew up in a 3.5-room rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. My mother's dream, and she died very young, but my mother's dream for her whole life was to be able to get out of that rent-controlled apartment and own a home of her own. She never lived to see that.
then let us give hope to people in America today who have lost hope. Let us provide jobs for the jobless, housing for the homeless, food for the hungry.
You have a handful of people who control our economy, and they determine the destiny of our entire country.
I wish I could give you better news, but I think you know the truth. And that is that we are now some 300 delegates behind Vice President Biden, and the path toward victory is virtually impossible. And so today, I am announcing the suspension of my campaign.
Keep moving.
The people who kept us safe today, operators, trainers, everything. It's just huge. I also want to thank the town of Van Born. This is Swan. And, we're making a dent in it. And we appreciate you for allowing us to be part of your team. And then I also want to thank every Amazon employer and every Amazon customer, because you guys paid for all this. So, seriously, for every Amazon customer out there and every Amazon employee, thank you from the bottom of my heart very much. It's very appreciated.
Sweet baby Ray.
巨額の財布保持金のこといつ的な財金を支払わないことで私たちは富をもともし存在の低いものからもとも高いものへと効果的に分配してます。そして私たちのポケットの中に両方の当事者からよって私たちは労働者を犠牲にした連載の愛で神になることができます。
It's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Piker. Build that movement of yours one more time. First, we'll need to save him. He's in Los Angeles. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live in the working class. That's why you'll have to handle this mission yourself. That's how Haas would want it. Now go. Let the legend come back to life.
The fucking Phantom's like, goddamn.
Incredible.
Words that kill. Would you speak to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the blood that's let me suffer now and never
Haas, it's me. Bernie?
tiny head.
What the fuck took you this long, dude?
Feeds that blackened heart. Thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Plenty flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made you kill. Would you speak that to me? With your breath still.
You got 3 people owning more wealth than the bottom half of the American society. That is insane, and that has got to end.
It's as if some evil demon decided to take over the human species and drive them to self-destruction. And much of the world is trying to counter it.
Mitch McConnell with a gun hand. That's right. Yeah, good stuff.
Unbelievable.
Had you not seen that one before?
No, I had.
Okay, I don't know if you've seen the. This is the newest one about what's going to happen in 2 weeks. But I guess this was before Sleepy Joe left out, and we got Donald Duck and the other lady. The other lady. Could make me feel nice. Are you dipping? Is that your?
Oh, I mean, I'm still here.
I mean, are the sharing the stream?
For now, yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna watch this,
let me.
and then
that's fine. I was just saying, like, let me know when you're about to be done streaming, so I can click the OBS stuff to turn your feed off.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this one's wild. This one's only like 5 minutes long or 6 minutes. It's not that long. But holy shit. Jesus Christ.
We are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. We are a nation where fentanyl and other forms of illegal drugs are easier to get than groceries to feed our beautiful families. We have become a drug-infested, crime-ridden nation. We will institute the powerful death penalty for drug dealers. Mothers will never again be forced to watch their children overdosing and hopelessly dying in the arms of screaming, "What can I do? What can I do? I want my child back." We are a nation whose once revered airports are dirty, crowded mess, where ticket prices have tripled. They don't have the pilots to fly the planes. They don't have the qualified air traffic controllers. And they just don't know what the hell they're doing.
It was hard-working patriots like you who built this country, and it's hard-working patriots like you who are going to save our country. 2024 is our final battle. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. And we will make America great again. Let's indict the motherfucker.
We cannot be complicit in this atrocity. And this cruel war, it must be defeated.
He's more blue than ever.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. But I tell you what, I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, that's the who will win in 2024 video. in case you're not familiar with that YouTube channel, that's Aamon, Aamon. I will link the actual channel, but that's some good stuff. Very relevant.
Incredible.
Oh, that's right. Say what?
I just said incredible.
Yeah, there was
What
one.
happened?
There was one where he gets replaced. So that was the second most recent one. The most recent one is the end of Joe Biden. He didn't like a fox in space.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there? We got to bring him back to Earth because that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we got to do for every fox in America.
So did you just like space? What a show!
What?
Did you just like chat GPT like?
No, that was that program that I did the David Lynch thing.
Okay, but like, did you wait?
I spoke it.
You...
The closer that you can voice act to the character, the better it'll sound. Like if you sound like this and you're doing Donald Trump, and it's like, I think it's terrific, it's wonderful. Your Donald Trump voice model will be like, I think it's terrific, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
Like the closer
I get that, but I mean the actual script, like the words chosen.
For what?
For
Joe being like, what's he doing out there?
Yeah.
Did you all of that was from like one or two takes of me just saying shit that I figured that he would say.
Okay,
like
because it's spot on. Because I thought,
yeah, like, no, I 100% like all of the voice. Like I was going like, what's he doing out there? But like it was still an AI thing that did the voice. But no, that was just me, like, just.
The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have. It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64. He does this little beep, beep, boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies.
He's a great computer.
The rest of the game, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again.
Yeah, I just figured, like, one night we were saying, like, what would happen if he didn't like how Andros was. It's like, if you put a monkey in power, this is what happens.
Andros, have you heard of this guy, Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp.
Exactly.
That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to. You can't pop the. Did you know the thing, man?
You have to. You're just recently having been deployed into this chat thing, but this is what we do for like the past several years. That this has been a thing. We just sit in here and spitball this stuff back and forth. It's pretty funny.
I mean, you gotta.
I got the Bill Burr stuff. Oh my God.
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's Bill Burr. I just saw the gayest cartoon with these furries in it. It's called A Fox in Space. It's like, go watch F is for Family. This is garbage. It's like, oh, I'm not gay, am I? I don't know, maybe.
It's like, yeah, the Bill Burr ones were great.
The more time that passes, the funnier it gets that he's plugging F is for family. It's been so long. Like, if you're still doing this bit in like 10 years, it's like so funny. Like, I actually quite enjoyed F is for family.
Yeah, I mean, I've only seen like 3 seasons of it, but I
really liked it.
absolutely enjoyed it.
Yeah.
There we go. Or was it? Yeah, the audio things.
The audio things.
David Lynch talking about here it is. I'm trying to go to the actual file location, but it's not coming up. I can't find the other ones.
Yesterday, I just saw the most ridiculous cartoon I've ever seen in my life. A fox in space. It made no sense. The direction was terrible. It was awful. The most pain-inducing 40 minutes I've ever felt in my life.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? This is Bill Burr. Just had to tell you about this stupid fucking dumb cartoon I saw this weekend. Go see F is for Family instead. This is the most horrible, stupid cartoon I've ever seen in my life. My wife hates it. My kids fucking hate it. It's called A Fox in Space. It's about some friggin' Nintendo game. I never played it. I hate video games. And it's given this fox guy, this bird guy. I think they're all gay. I think it's one of those, like, oh, we're all gay kind of cartoons. Stay away from it. Hey, what's going on? This is Bill Burr. I just saw the 2nd episode of that stupid Star Fox cartoon, Fox in Space. It's even more stupid and more gay than the first one. Total waste of time. Can't believe I fucking spent 40 minutes of my life watching these little furry guys walk around trying to convince everyone that they're not fucking gay.
You're waiting there for something good to happen in your life. And when the knock comes at the door, you think it's your friends, but no, it's not. It's the cultural Marxism of the Venomian regime, and it's Andros who's going to be behind it. I'm not having it.
I'm sorry. Jordan Peterson crying about Andros leading the cultural Marxism regime against the Carnarian Empire. Dude, it was just like a couple nights on stream about a year ago, and we had a time. Oh my God, we had a time. Just anything we could think of. Oh, how long has it been since y'all heard this one? This song. Playing at my house. My house. Got 15 cases for my house. My house. We did some with Alex Jones talking about the water turning Slippy gay. I can't remember what was.
Jesse, keep your mouth.
No, that's. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Zo.
Hello, sir.
How's it going?
The little kid was going to bed, so I was reading him his bedtime story. Life is good. How are you?
Good.
Trying to figure out the best key poses for Bergeron in this scene.
Poses for Bergeron?
Well, if it was me, I'd be looking up interrogation scenes.
I learned today how to use a comma, and commas are very wonderful. I fed Algernon earlier. Is that what you're doing? You're doing a flowers for Algernon reference?
Yes, I
Okay,
was.
thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
We went through that entire thing in we acted it out in 7th or 8th grade. I can't remember, but like that was one where I started fake sneezing in class because like toward the end where he's like reverting and whatnot, it like really upset me. I was so sad, and I kept fake sneezing so people wouldn't be like, hey dude, why are your eyes red? Are you crying? Are you getting sad? Yeah, it made me really sad.
Yeah.
Like around that part, like after the spoiler, after Algernon died and all that. Yeah, like holy fuck. When it started out, I was like, this is dumb. Why are we? And then toward the end, I'm just like, sorry guys. Nobody made fun of me, but like, holy fuck, if I hadn't have done that, everyone would have been like, man cried in flowers for Algernon. Yeah, that was that and Brian's song.
You ever seen Awakenings?
Oh yeah, the Robin Williams.
Yeah.
The people in the home. Oh my god.
Same.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. That's cool. I like hearing that emotionally provoked you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would always make an Awakenings joke with my sister whenever we were around someone who was so focused on their video game. They were like kind of like sunk shoulders, lean forward with their jaw hung open. And just like, beep beep boop, play a video game, oh. And I would just look at my sister and be like, hey man, do you remember Awakenings? She's like, yeah. And I just like point to our friend who was playing video games, and we would die laughing. And he'd be like, what? What are you guys laughing at? And go back to playing. It was a little mean, but I get to do it. I was like 8 years old when I saw that movie. I saw a lot of interestingly mature movies when I was like 7 or 8. Obviously, I didn't get the meaning of all of them until years later, but it was still cool that I got to see them, and I can go back like, yeah, I remember seeing this scene and having no idea what this meant.
Yeah. Same. Many a night, I remember like my dad just showing us a movie from the library, and then like my mom being like, to my dad, whose name is James, she was like, James, like Jack shouldn't be seeing this, and my dad just feel like what? It's fine. It's fine. What do you mean? Like they would just get into like this like just back and forth while I'm just sitting there trying to watch like whatever. Like maybe like someone.
That was my mom, my stepdad, 100%, 100%. But it was more like movies like Total Recall, and she's like,
yeah.
You're doing just fine with two hands.
And he's like, he don't even see. It's like, oh yeah, he's gonna see him, and it's like she's not gonna see 3 of them.
Yeah.
And then, like, I'm just sitting here going, like, why does she have 3 boobies?
I mean, as long as it's supervised and questions are answered, you know. Like I grew up watching.
Yeah,
Tales from
sure.
the Crypt.
Like if. I mean, if it's just like a straight up sex scene or whatever, yeah, I wouldn't. I'd be like, no, you know, but you know, someone's naked or someone dies or something, and a kid's like, why did he shoot him? I was like, well, because you know, men are complicated, and you know, they grew up together, but they hate each other, so he only shot him in the leg. But why did he shoot him if he didn't want to kill him? Men are complicated, boy. Just shut up and watch the movie.
Eat your fucking fazool.
Yeah. Shut up and eat your fucking fazool.
I would get around the problem of censorship because my mom just wasn't familiar with like cartoons enough, so she thought if it was animated, it was for kids.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no. So
Would you get an early indoctrination with Cool World?
Oh, this is a cool cat.
Heavy
What's his
metal.
name? Fritz.
Not.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Oh, Fritz the cat. Not Felix. Fritz. You're misremembering, honey.
No.
But no, South Park, Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Aqua Teen was
yeah.
Evangelion. Aqua Teen was tame, really?
Yeah.
Compared to 2024 sensibilities, Aqua Teen has a couple episodes that they're not allowed to put on DVD anymore.
Yeah.
But
no, I mean my brother. Yeah.
I'd rather watch.
Referring to Hand Banana.
Drawn Together.
Drawn Together. Yeah.
No, Drawn Together the movie. Holy shit!
Yeah.
There are characters like going doo doo in each other's mouths and whatnot in that movie.
It's beyond vile.
The show is just as like there were like 3 or 4 censorships that the show had that when they did the movie, those 4 censorships, they were like, oh, we don't have to worry about that, yay! And then they made like horribly disgusting stuff, but that's all right. The show is funny. People can joke that it's, you know, oh, it's like Family Guy but stupid or whatever. Like, no, like it was funny. People gotta understand. You can grow up now and be like, oh, I'm 14 years old in 2024. I was born in 2010, and it's how you like clutch your 14-year-old pearls or whatever. But you know, there's stuff that from the past that's offensive that you can argue that it is kind of done in a hateful sense.
And that's the difference, right?
But,
Hateful versus
then there's like slightly offensive, racist, or bigoted humor or whatever. You can make fun of things that gay people do without being hateful, but still make those people who would do the hateful jokes laugh in a sense that it's not being hateful. And it's, on the other side, like you can do jokes making fun of straight people or metrosexual people or Republicans or Democrats or whatever. You can make little jokes that aren't quite like fully out of pocket or whatever, and not have people get super butthurt over it.
Right.
But there always will be a tiny pocket of people who do get butthurt over stuff. Like, this is the thing. I'm gay. I'm married to a gay guy. Like, I'm gay on paper. That's as gay as you can get. And plus, I live in Canada. But like, if I see a joke making fun of a gay guy in Family Guy, I'm not gonna like clutch my pearls and get upset about it. Like, if it's done tastefully, like even if it's not like completely tastefully, but it's still well written, it's like, yes, we do that sometimes, or whatever. Like, I can laugh at it and not, you know, get my panties in a bunch and you know, write a letter to Fox Television and whatnot. But there are some groups of people who will make a show or a joke or someone's like, that was a little far, that was a little ignorant, you know. Everyone's going to have a different spectrum of that. Everyone's going to have a different range of what they're all right with. But, you know, as long as you're 90% decent with your jokes, you're not going to ruffle too many feathers. He's discharged. Why? How is he even here?
Young lady in room 3, let him in. AFC Farrah Phoenix.
He just said he wanted to show off to her. Almost at the 2-minute mark. Well, with it's going to be about this whole scene is probably going to be 2 to 3 minutes. I don't know. Jack, did I show you the entire Polish lizard guy office scene where Wolf bargains for his life?
I don't know about entire, but I've definitely seen, like you've walked me through.
Like where he lands and he's there at the barbecue and the guys are like, hey, have some of our barbecue. And
I don't think I've seen that part. I've seen the broad strokes of like everything when you walked me through the whole document, and I've seen some keyframe stuff you did on stream.
But he lands with the ship and gives it to them, and then while the one lizard guy is testing out the ship, all of these lizards speak Polish. And the two chameleon guys, because you see these other lizards, just like gecko or dinosaur lizard type people, and then you see these two chameleon guys. And these are, Leon Kowalski, the chameleon dude in Star Wolf. This whole scene, you don't really understand anything. You know, Wolf left with a ship, left his girlfriend, left his buddy Bill, left everybody, left his dad's car. Like, just gone, dipped.
Yeah.
And you don't know why. And it's just like, what? What did... But he was so sweet, and he and Farrah were clicking so well. What? And all that stuff going on. Is it going to do the fog? Yeah, there's the fog. But anyway, he lands. This is the third act. Or not the third act, the third part of this scene. This is another one of those things where you have so many grease pencil objects that you have to split it up into 3 files, otherwise it starts getting a little slow. But he lands, the scene starts, it's like a cold open on this scene. They're listening to Soviet 80s lizard music or whatever, and they're having their bug shashlik barbecue, and they're like, hey, look over there. And, his ship is landing. And they all turn around. They're just like, what the fuck? But the nerdy lizard guy starts walking over. Wolf's getting out, and the lizard dude's just walking over. And then Wolf climbs down out of the ship and jumps down. Long story short, he hands the key to this guy, and the lizard guy blows smoke in his face. He doesn't like him. None of them like him. He's a wolf dude, and he's there bringing stolen goods, and they're lizard people. They don't really care for the fuzzies. So this is, now it shows this guy in the ship testing out all of the gadgets and the canopy, opening up and closing and opening and testing everything.
Yeah.
And Wolf is just kind of chilling at the shashlik barbecue. And this chubby lizard guy looks over at him, and he's like, hey. And keep in mind, they're all speaking in Polish. Wolf has no idea what they're saying.
Yeah.
And he's just saying, chcę lecieć with us. He's like, and it cuts over, and Wolf's like looking at you. See like the heat waves rippling on the bugs that are cooking, and Wolf's just kind of making this like face, and he's like, go on. And he says in English, he's like, take. Wolf slides one off the skewer, and he's like, so do I just crack the shell, or and he just crunch, just rips half of the whole bug off of the skewer. And Wolf's just looking at it like, eh. And he says, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria, which is a quote from a game. And he just tears the head off and chews it. And then he's like,
wait, he says that quote in a game?
In the Starlink game on Nintendo Switch, where the Star Wolf or the Star Fox characters guest star.
Oh.
It's not in an actual Star Fox game, but there's a scene where like Star Wolf guest stars in the game Starlink, and it's a Ubisoft game where they got the rights to do the Star Fox characters. And he's eating a big bug leg that he tore off some giant bug alien, and he eats it and he spits it out. And he's like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria, or something like that. That's what he's like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria. It's just a little, some people are like, I said the thing! Yeah. But anyway, like he chews it for a second, and then he's just like, it's not that, and he tells him, he says, it's so bad. I mean, Bardzo Doberge, which just means very well. Like he misspeaks, but, because someone's like, oh, that's not what he would say. It's like, well, yeah, it is slightly wrong because he doesn't know how to speak Polish. He's trying. Yeah. It would be like a Russian guy or someone eating and be like, this is very yummy. Instead of yummy, he says yummy or whatever. It's like, that's not how we say it. It's like, yeah, he doesn't know. Like, it's hard to see it from our point of view, but yeah, like Wolf is not fully, he's not fluent at all. Like he has a backup plan where.
So is it implied that he has made contact with these guys like before?
No, in episode 2, absolutely not. The audience is just as clueless as Farrah and Fox.
Right. But I'm saying, did Wolf have this whole thing set up?
Yes. Like when it's getting to that. Like when he gets there, he like the things that they say. There's going to be a little bit of telling with the showing.
Right.
And
yeah. No, I get it.
Let me find the thing to change to.
I mean, you've made a lot of progress here. This scene is like, what? Is most of it done?
But like all of the body movements and stuff are done for this. I just got to get the voice acting from some Polish voice actors and mouth flaps.
Mm-hmm.
But let me find the.
So
and then there's a scene where they drive in the car.
So you've been jumping around and just working on like.
I'm filling out the basics of a lot of different scenes. So then all I have to do is go back, get the voice for this, and do the mouth flaps, and then the next scene just get the voices recorded and do the mouth flaps. Like most of I have like 12 or 15 minutes done of the cartoon of like actual animation, like this, like they're riding around in the car and everything.
That's great.
And but I'm not getting as much done as I wanted to, but I've also been teaching people how to do grease pencil, and I just yesterday got the first in-betweens back from some people, which turned out great. They got them done way faster than I thought they would, so that's good news. I just got to get a couple more people figuring out how to do grease pencil and all that. And then like there's a bunch of in-betweens here that I need to get done, and I can just send those to someone else. But yeah, like they're talking, and the main lizard guy, Nikolai, he's telling them in Polish. He's like, yeah, this guy, he brought the ship, but there was a tracking device inside of it. And they're like, a tracking device? And he's like, it was destroyed, but, I don't know if he destroyed it. Like, why was it still in the ship? When did he destroy it? Maybe he destroyed it as he was landing. and they're talking about it, and Wolf is like, hey, you guys can't understand a single. He just looks at him and he's like, you guys can't understand a single word I'm saying, can you? And they just keep talking to each other in Polish, and he just looks out the window, and then finally he looks over and he's like, Nikolai, I see Janusz now. And then finally Nikolai is like, yes, we seeing Janusz now. And Wolf's like, oh, you can, oh, well, shit. And he looks out the window and he's gonna say, like, I don't think this was the best idea. And, you know, and then they get there and he's, I don't know if you saw, like, the fancy, it's almost like a David Lynch, like, waiting room in a big ominous building. And the ceiling is a swimming pool. And there's all these, like, lizard ladies in bikinis swimming around in the ceiling, and they're all in the waiting room underneath. And that's where, and remember from episode 2, he got his hairstyle to look a little fancy, and and he wants to look his best and everything, but he doesn't know exactly what they're saying, but he can tell that they're kind of making fun of his hair. So then the next scene, you see him very slyly, like, slick his hair back as he comes in to see, like, the mafia boss guy. And sorry. You know, you guys are, everybody in chat, you're kind of seeing this entire scene in episode 3 play out, but he just looks up and he's like, wow, this is a really nice place. And they say to each other, huh?
How are you gonna do the shadows on every character?
What do you mean? With the water and everything?
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Well, no,
I
like,
saw the rough.
Yeah, like what you're seeing here as I'm moving up, you see like this big pixelated single sample thing that looks really pixelated and bad. But when I stop moving, it renders all the samples. See, it has to. So it's gonna look like this with all the stuff moving, but it's gonna be like this subtle. Like if I'm moving around, it's just rendering the one shadow sample, and there's like 64 samples per frame. Because when I stop moving, you'll see it go like, and it just kind of like sets. It's going to be very subtle, and he'll have a soft shadow behind him and everything. But yeah, cuts in. It's going to have some Star Fox music. Even the shaders. I made a shader, and this is why I can't change to episode or not. I can't change to 4.2 Blender yet because this shader is just a black screen. But you can see the ripples going around because I have actual 3D models here that affect that shader and actually paint water ripples based on where it's touching the water. Excellent! Wreck-A Wolf, thank you for gifting a sub to Chensaw. Anyhow, the scene starts. You see the big regal P for Kowalski, and it zooms out, and you're like chatting and whatnot. And it's a giant swimming pool that's just in the ceiling of the building, and pans down. Like I said, these shadows, they're gonna look like this. Not like this pixelated, like hard shadow shit. It's just that's one sample. Ignore that. And then it cuts to him, and he's just like, "Wow, this is a really nice room, or this place is really nice." And then it cuts to them, and it shows subtitles at the bottom of them speaking in Polish. And Piotr looks over, and he's like, "His hair makes him look like a woman." And Stanisław is like, "I don't know what their women look like." He's like, "They look a bit like that." And they both laugh. And like Wolf doesn't know what they're saying, but he can kind of tell they're like by their gestures, they're making fun of his hair. And then, even Nikolai, who's waiting at the door, has a chuckle, and then the door buzzes over here. It's like, and he's just like, "Hey!" And motions over and opens the door, and Wolf gets up off the chair and goes in. And then that's when he goes into the office here. There's like this whole scene's like 12 or 13 minutes long. It's longer than Farrah's scene, than Bill's scene, than Fox's scene. This is probably the longest scene in the first part of episode 3. But here's and this is Janusz Powalski. So you don't know. You're like, okay, in the car. He said, are we going to go see Janusz now? So you're like, oh, person named Janusz. What's going on here? So then it cuts to this guy on the TV. He's going to be watching when this scene is happening. Like, I have a time chart. When this scene, literally this moment where Wolf is walking in, this is right after Peppy, James, and Pigma have watched on TV where Andros was like, only I have the brains to rule Lilat, and the whole audience gets red-pilled or whatever the fuck. And they get venom-pilled. They get green-pilled. But anyway, that whole thing happens, and it starts breaking out all over the news, all over different news stations. And this is going to be a black and white TV, and like a lizard lady giving the news in Polish. I'm going to need to find like a female like newscaster voice actress who speaks Polish. So this is about 30 minutes or an hour after Andros has given his interplanetary brains to rule Lilat speech a couple nights before their election. And it's going to start off on that, and it's going to cut out to this shot that shows that he's this older chameleon gentleman with some interesting hand tattoos is watching everything, and I've got subtitles on this. Yeah. And then the door opens, and Wolf's like, hey there. It's nice to finally meet you. Like I said, I don't have the mouth movements yet, but he motions like, oh, thank you. And he walks over, sits down, the door slams shut behind him. Wolf's just like, oh. And then anytime that you see like the double subtitles here, they're speaking in Polish, right, but this is what they're saying. So if you see two things there, they're speaking in another language. So he's like, witam. Nikolai poinformował mnie, że he's just saying, like, he informs me that you have kept up on your promise, and in Polish, and Wolf's just like, I can't. He's like, nie rozumiesz ani słowa, czucznie. He's like, you can't understand me, can you? He's like, I don't speak your language. Sorry. And he's just nodding, and he's like, Leon, chodź tu! Są nazorczyści, proszę. And he's just like, Leon, get in here! The son of the gambler has arrived. So there's a little more exposition there. It's like, oh, Wolf's dad's a gambler. What's going on here? And then Leon walks in. Now, you'll find out later, Leon is the half-brother to the other two big sons of Janusz Powalski here. And his mother is whatever the Lilatian equivalent is of Russian. Leon is half Polish, half Russian, and he leans toward his mom and has spent more time with his mom. He's more like a nerd book, well-read book guy. And his big half brothers are more like muscle, do things for dad type stuff. And he walks in, and it's like you can tell that like they've met each other before. But like anyway, Leon walks in, and he's like, "Hey, it's Leon, right? I brought the ship just like I promised." Nikolai already looked at it, and he just interrupts, and he's like, stolen ship is paying debt. Cale O'Donnell. He's like, yeah, the money my dad owes you. He doesn't know I'm here. And he looks to his dad and says in Polish, in a Russian accent, jego ojciec nie wie, że potrzebował to spłacić jego dług. Like, just, his father doesn't know he came here to pay his debt. And he looks over and just kind of, just like, and he says, Leon is basically being translator between them.
Right.
So every line that is said, I'm going to have it recorded and animated twice. Once in Polish, once in English, or once in English and then once in Polish. Yeah. But he says, Nikolai, the lizard with the glasses that was testing the ship. He's like, Nikolai tells me he found a tracking device on the main console of the ship. Did you know about this? It's like, did you know track device was in ship? Yes. I crushed it when I was leaving Corneria. And he says, he destroyed it leaving Corneria. And he's like, it was destroyed when Nikolai found it. Maybe you destroyed it after you landed on Fortuna. And how do I know you're telling the truth? And Leon translates. He's like, device broken when he finding it. But maybe you break when landing to Fortuna. How he know you telling truth? Sir, I came here to pay my father's debt. Oh, I got this here, yeah. I came here to pay my father's debt and to ask you for a job. I was careful. No one in the entire Lilat system knows I'm here except for you. Because he just said, like, no one knows I'm here except for you. And then Leon comes in, he's saying this in Polish. He's like, he's here to pay the money back and to ask you for work. And he was cautious, and no one knows he is here except us. And he just like claps him on the shoulders and like rocks him a little bit. And this is where Wolf knows that he kind of failed a speech event.
Yeah.
And he's just like, don't worry. No one in the entire Lilat system knows I'm here except for you. You guys are fine. And they're like, oh. And his half brothers are over there laughing at the same time. And it's loading the next part. And then here we go. Janusz says in Polish, pomagasz swojemu ojcu spłacając jego dług. Sorry, I'm butchering that probably, but I've actually half learned how to pronounce everything in Polish just because of this scene, going back for months and months. But he basically saying you help your father by paying off his debt, and but regarding this transmitter, I can't just believe you. I can't afford to leave any traces behind, and you, my boy, leave a very clear trail behind you. And Wolf is just looking, just like what is he saying? What is he saying? And Leon's just like, you do good for your father because you pay his debt with ship. But we cannot trust you. Swing! It's like, we cannot allow you to leave. And then Wolf just gets mad and he's like, are you telling him exactly what I'm saying? Yeah. With a fucking knife to his throat. And then his dad's like, don't resist, it will hurt much less. And then Wolf's like, now wait, please, wait. And Leon's translating. He's like, Zaraz, czekaj, please, wait. He's like, wait. I have to say something to you. I have a paper. I have a paper in my coat pocket that I would like to read to you, Mr. Kowalski. Let me read it, please. Proszę, let me read. Proszę. And like Leon's just like, he wants to read you something on piece of paper. And his dad's just like, and he's like, thank you. And he gets it out. And hold on, I'm trying to get to where it's. Yeah, he's just like, he's pulling it out, and he's holding it, and he's looking up for approval, and Leon just like leans in and looks at it, and it might cut to it, but it's just a bunch of Polish written out in phonetic English.
Yeah.
Like Pожалуйста, please in Russian, it would be like Puh-ZHAL, and so on. And he just looks at it, he's like, do it. he like jabs him in the neck with a knife, and Wolf gulps and takes a deep breath. And he's just like, jestem tu dzisiaj, aby spłacić mojego dług? Mojego ojca, ale co ważnie. And he's just saying phonetic Polish, like this was his backup plan. He wrote this in a library or with a friend or something, and he's just saying like, I am here today to pay my father's debt, but more importantly for a job. Znaleźćcie pracę. Na razie nie mam już żadnej przyszłości. Just going on like, as of now, I no longer have any future on Corneria. I can help your family. Mogę pomóc twojej rodzinie. But he's trembling, scared for his life. Like this whole scene's gonna be, I don't know. It's gonna sound like something out of a Tarantino movie, but ofiarowuję ci mój szacunek, moje słowo I moje usługi. And it's just like, offer you my trust, my help, and my services. And my services in Polish is I moje usługi. But he's just like, I moje usługi. And, they all start like busting out laughing. They're like, usługi. And he's like, naprzyk. Like even the dad, like everyone is laughing their asses off. Like, because he's like, usługi. And like even the dad is laughing and just like kind of like hides his head in his hand here. Like I haven't got that part animated yet, and they're all laughing at him, and Wolf is like in absolute despair at this point. He's like, I'm gonna die is what he's feeling. And he's just like, Mogę pomóc na przykład. And then all of a sudden Leon turns around and he's like, zamknijcie się, kurwa. And then he calls them idiots in Russian. He's like, idioty. That's basically, he yells shut the fuck up at them in Polish, but then calls them idiots in Russian. Yeah. And then, they're snickering and like, they're like, all right, my bad. And it's just, Wolf's just like, thank you. He's just like, thank you. But like Leon jabs him in the throat and he's like, no, keep it doing. He's like, okay. Yeah, it's like, idioty. And Wolf's like, thank you. Keep it doing. Oh, okay. Na przykład moje łubim uzwa. It's like, for example, I could teach anyone how to fly this ship I have brought you. Które ci przyniosłem. Like going on. He's like, I'm an excellent pilot, even with only one eye. And he goes on, it's like, I can, he's like, mogę ci na przykład. And then Leon's like, you can teaching me. And he's like, yeah, sure, I can teach you, Pyotr Stanisław, your dad. No, only me. You can teaching me? And he's like, yes, I can teach. But this is the part where he's just like, he's like, you can teaching me. And he's like, yeah, sure, I could teach you, Pyotr Stanisław. No, only me. You can teaching me? Yes, I can teaching you. And then he says to his father in Polish, he's like, Ojcze, chcę latać. And he's just basically saying to his father, he's like, "Father, I want to fly." And Wolf is also looking over when he's like, "Yes, I could teaching you." Oiche, хотел летать. And then, he looks over at his dad. Or, that's into part 2 here. Yeah, they're like, if I can get some Polish voice actors that sound really cool, and this is the thing, when I get all the lines recorded, I'm going to find like 10 other Polish people and play it for them and be like, does this sound cringe? Does this sound okay? Yeah. And if all of them are like, no, this is great, dude. It's not perfect, but it's at least 90%.
Love. I mean, ironically, I'm saying human nature here with animal characters, but yeah, the human nature that permeates through every scene of your stuff, where it's like I can understand.
I try to make it more like an actual drama and not like an anime where everyone's clenching their fists and screaming at each other and charging a fireball attack.
It's cinematic. It feels really like.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Like a lot of your stuff, like to me, it feels almost like a Coen Brothers, like a lot of scenes and stuff like that. I mean, mixed with it's not just any one thing, but
I get
to me, that
their
beat,
stuff is believable.
The beat of Leon telling them to shut the fuck up is already adding just enough character, but then. Like in one way,
and you think he's like, he's his friend, but no, it's still business. No, keep doing knife in the neck.
It's that he has his own selfish motivation, especially no, you only teach me. I'm like, that's great. He also wants better prospects. He wants to get the fuck out of there. That's great. That's great.
And it's
love that.
It kind of reveals that maybe that's an aspiration of his, that he wants to fly.
Yeah, no, it really is the less is more, to the fullest.
But then, then he's like, "Father, I want to fly," and then it cuts to him here, and he's thinking, Wolf is sitting perfectly still, knifed still to his neck and everything. Yeah. And I'm just gonna hide the grease pencils here because they're not fully done. But there we go. And his dad, when he's like, "Father, I want to fly," and then his dad sits there and thinks for a second, and then he waves to Leon, take the knife away, and then Wolf reaches up and he's like, "Oh my God, my neck," blah blah blah, and then he says to him, "Naprawdę masz tylko jedno oko," which is like, you really only have one eye, and Leon is like, "You have only one eye," and Wolf's like, "Yes." And then Yanush says in English, he points to his head, he's like, show. And it just cuts to Wolf, and he's just got this look on his face, and he slowly reaches up and lifts up the eye patch and shows him, and Yanush nods. He puts his eye patch down, and Yanush sits there and plays with his necklace for a minute and thinks. And then he turns and, says in Polish to him, he's like, you will stay here and teach my son how to fly the ship you have brought me. If you are true to your word, I will have more work for you. And then Leon translates. He's like, you stay here and teaching me. You do not lying, he give you a roboto. Work. And Wolf turns, he's like, Yanush, sir? Dziękuję. And Yanush just gives him the slightest nod. Mm-hmm. And dziękuję means thank you in Polish. Yeah. So he learned that much. He's just, and then he nods and goes back to. And at this angle, you see the lizard lady giving the interview about the Lilat Andros speech. And this is where Leon's like, come with me and tell me about ship. And they get up and it plays this little, very, very subtle in the background, like Star Wolf ditty. because as he gets up out of the chair and follows Leon out of the room, this is basically the birth of the Star Wolf team. And then it cuts back to, you know, the two brothers being like, Father, you know, like, Tata, would you really would have Leon kill him? And he's like, I wanted to see if he was telling the truth, and I'll believe him for now. And that's the end of this scene.
Tremendous.
And then it cuts right to is this the right one? Yeah, it just cuts to them flying in the ship. You know, it's going to be different times a day. Like, it's going to be, you know, flying ship. Oh, careful. You got to touch it. Oh, like, you're doing okay. Watch it. Blah, blah, blah. And then it's going to cut to them in a hot tub hanging out with Leon's mom and one of her lady friends. And you know, like with a rag over his eyes. And he's like, you did really good this morning, but you got to watch your angles, and when you're pitching up, you can't pitch up so hard, blah, blah, blah. And then it cuts back to more of them flying, and you're like, oh, watch out, you're okay, easy, you know, whatever. And then it's going to cut back to them, you know, naked in a sauna, laying on their stomachs, getting massaged, or like the Russian banya thing. You ever heard of Russian banya?
Yeah, it's the kind of like spa treatment, right?
Yeah, or like you get naked and you lay on your stomach, and people come in with these like birch branches and they whack you on the back, and it like releases whatever and stuff, and they're just gonna be laying there. Like, Wolf is gonna be giving him more notes, and Leon's mom is gonna be whacking Wolf on the back with a thing of birch branches, smoking a cigarette with her free hand. And Wolf looks up at her, and he looks over at Leon, and he's like, hey, how do I say, can I have a cigarette, please? And Leon's like, можете мне сигарету, пожалуйста? And Wolf like turns, and he's like, hey, можете сигарету мне? And she just like takes the cigarette out of her mouth and sticks it in his mouth and lights herself a fresh one. And then, you know, and then it cuts back to more of them, you know, in this ship flying around and
he spins them around, and I think I've seen some of these.
Yeah, this stuff. I'm also showing it to the people in chat that may not have seen it, but
yeah, of course.
It's it starts out with this, you know, like, oh, you're flying, and then it cuts to them in the hot tub, which I'm very proud of this shader. There are invisible models of the characters here that you can't see, but they affect this water texture here that has a shader on it, like an anime water shader, and they ripple out based on whether there's a 3D model there or not. So like even when the invisible model like lifts their arm out of the water, the place where the arm touches the water, it will cause ripples to be there. But that's this scene here. It's just gonna be a little, like, you know, 5 or 6 second scene. It's like, oh, you gotta worry about this, and when you pull up on the joystick, be careful to blah blah blah. And you know, and then it cuts back to more flying in the ship, and you know, going back and forth, and and then it cuts to the Russian banya thing. This is the one scene that's going to get the rating popped up a little bit, because you see a small portion of Wolf's ass cheek. You don't see anything else. You don't see his dick. You don't see anybody's nipples or balls or anything like that. He's just lying on his stomach while Leon's mom is whacking him on the back with a birch branch. And he's telling Leon stuff, and Leon's like, so when I pull up, you say to check the gauge of blah blah blah. And he's like, yeah. How do I ask your mom for a cigarette? And he's like, you would say, можете мне сигарету, пожалуйста? And you know, his mom hears him say that, so she knows, like, oh, he's getting ready to ask for a cigarette. And then, you know, he looks at him, he's like, hey, Можете мне флом, and she just like sticks the cigarette in his mouth and lights herself another one.
Just a fucking defeated face.
She's just like, whatever. But yeah, like that's, and then it cuts back again to more flying and learning and stuff.
I love how
Picture
they
the breakaway.
fitted.
Kenny. I wish you weren't so fucking awkward, bud.
It's an eyelash. Make a wish. But yeah, like then at this part, he's gonna be like, I want to do the roll, and he's like, well, wait to do it because I don't have my harness on, and he's like, что это harness? He's like, a harness is
like
the and then he says harness in Russian, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, like for this part, Wolf gets. He's gonna get like bonk 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 like a rolling around in the fucking cockpit and everything. It's gonna be funny.
I love that you gave Wolf the fucking Adidas tracksuit.
Like every single time they're in, he's gonna be wearing something different. But like at one point he's gonna have the Tripoloski. Tripoloski is like 3 stripes. That's how they.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's a Russian hard bass song that boom, 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 like a bass where the sample sounds like they're hitting a plastic pipe on something. That boom, 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 Tripoloski, Tripoloski. Yeah, it's just 3 stripes that are on a Adidas. Apparently, yeah, it's pronounced Adidas. It's not Adidas. What is it? Vodka. It's vodka, семечки, hardbass, Tripoloski, something. I can't remember.
Something.
And that's what it is. Vodka семечки is like the sunflower seeds, and the hardbass is hard bass. That's the Russian genre. Yeah, it's vodka семечки, hardbass, Tripoloski, Adidas.
Love that.
Yeah,
that's so awesome.
like I'm not gonna go that hard with it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be like, oh, all of the lizards are Slav squatting. Or they'll like squat around and drink their vodka.
You'll make a meme thing maybe in your free time when you have it.
Yeah, maybe. But it's like, because like people be like, oh, you're showing my culture, but you have them all wearing Adidas and squatting, and okay, that's a meme from 15 years ago. It's a little more in depth.
Yeah.
But like if someone just wants to make a meme or whatever, absolutely. But anyway, like this is where they're out, like after the R-Wing, the R-Wing's like behind them somewhere on the shore here.
Yeah.
And they have guns. Like
taking
Wolf.
pot shots.
Yeah, they're just taking pot shots. They're drinking and taking shots at these targets that are out here. Slava designed this for me. And he's explaining like what is funny and what's not, and Leon is like, I can tell a joke, and he's like, well, tell me a joke. He's like, I tell a funny story that's happened, and they've got earplugs in and they're shooting and whatnot, and he's like, I lots of много blood on the floor. I go to find not broom, what is, что это? And Wolf's like, a mop? And he's like, yes, what? A mop. I reach into closet for mop. I feel stick. I pull stick out, is broom. I want mop, but is broom. And Wolf's like, all right, okay. And he's like, I put broom away. I reach in closet second time. I grab stick. I pull out again, is broom. And Wolf's like, okay, that is pretty funny. He's like, no, 2 times I getting angry. He's like, no, okay, you getting angry actually makes it even more fun. And he's like, no, I pull out broom 1 time, one thing mop, I think to self is funny. I pull out 2 broom, I getting angry is not funny. Is теперь now not funny? And he's like, you're like, this is even more funny with you. He's like, no, you know. He's like, no, listen, Leon. If I went and told this story to my friends right now, they would be laughing themselves into madness. And then Leon's like, you have no friends. He's like, you no longer have friends. And it cuts to Wolf, and he's just like, well, you're here. And then Leon's like, I am not friend. You working for my tata, then you leave. And he's just like just keeps shooting. And as he says it, he's like, you work and then you leave. And then he just starts shooting. And it's like ping, ping, ping. And it does this like rack focused, like the depth of field change from Leon over to Wolf, while Leon's just like knocking out more shots. And that's the end of Wolf's story in episode 3. Like, I mean, he's going to be in the second part of episode 3 when he's older, but for like the young characters, for the prequel stories, for their arcs to complete, this is the last time that we see Wolf when this is going on.
No, that's all you need. And it's great that you show the restraint to not have him continue. Like, yeah, but I mean, like, we could be friends. I'll stay around. Like, you don't.
Yeah, no. It's like he hears that much, and he's just kind of like, ouch, or
the
big
quietness.
oof.
Yeah, no.
That wasn't a joke.
But yeah, no, that's
wow,
great.
big oof, FR. But yeah,
no,
that's
that whole
Wolf's
thing makes
story
me
there.
laugh, because just like, trying to talk with like my relatives who like live in like, wherever, like, the Middle East, like Europe, whatever. Like, there's always like something lost in translation, and so it's just that's what cracks me up. It's like the doubling down. It's like, no, believe me, in my own language, I'm hilarious. And like the fact that I have to try twice as hard for you to even get some of it, and you're laughing at me failing. Like, it's that kind of thing. Which is
Slava says
exactly
that sometimes.
Yeah.
He's like, in Russian, I'm fucking hilarious.
No, I know.
like,
I
you
bet
guys
he
don't
is.
get
No, it's so aggravating. It's just like, I'm so close, like, but I'm not.
No, that's what I do when I think I've made a clever joke in Russian, and he's like, that wouldn't hit. You're not.
Exactly.
No.
It's,
like, but no, you get it. He's like, no, I get that this word sounds like that word, but it's, and I'm like, oh, but then he'll do the same thing in English. He's like, you don't get it. I was like, no, we get it. It's unavoidable. It happens.
Yeah.
Culture shock.
It's like most humor is universal, but then there's these little idiosyncrasies in the language itself that it's like, unless you're like raised in it, it's just not gonna.
Football ruins universal, man. You can't help laugh.
Fart jokes.
But
Fart jokes are the greatest.
Yeah. But there's
Leon
sometimes
should just rip ass, and then Wolf would find it really funny.
funny. I got it.
No, you don't understand. I fart. I get it.
It was not intentional.
He just keeps doing it. He's like, oh my god, we gotta get you to the hospital.
Are you okay, comrade?
Yeah. Major plot shift.
To be leaking.
No,
Anyway.
the whole thing will be released as one big thing, but there are 2 parts to it.
Yeah.
There's going to be an intermission in the middle with the 3 of my best friends musical thing. I'll find a way to make it work. I know you're skeptical about that, but like, as I said, like this entire thing I've been planning for like 13 or 14 years.
I know. If I'm skeptical, it is out of my director brain that I can't turn off, and out of my love and respect.
Nor should
out
you
of my
ever.
love and
If you're
respect,
drawing something and I think your characters, if I think what you're drawing's arms are too short, or the character's eyes are too close together, I hope that you would not be offended that I would bring it up and be like, I'm not saying for sure. It's just like, do you think this character's legs are too short, or do you think that their ears are too high up on their head? I want you guys to mention that. Like, don't feel obligated to meet a quota, but if you feel something, if you're just watching one day after 20 days of thinking what I'm drawing is fine, but on the 21st day, but on the 21st day or whatever, you see me drawing something and you're like, those eyes look a little too close together. Sometimes just saying that, like, Fred, do you think his pupils are too close together? You think he looks a little cross-eyed? And I'll look at it and I'll just be like, wow, yeah, he looks like he's looking at something that's 3 inches in front of his face instead of 3 feet away from his face.
Yeah.
Because that is a thing.
We did that.
That's a big difference.
We did that earlier today. I was working on something and I showed it to Jack and Bubba, and Jack, and he was just like, he's like, this is great. It looks wonderful. I'm like, thanks. He's like, can I just mention one thing?
I became Columbo. I was like, just one more thing, Yana.
One more thing before I go.
And I kept fucking doing it, and I was just like, but like I know it'll help.
Yes, yeah,
always,
like it's never personal.
It is so important because I'm in some servers right now where if I tried that, it wouldn't fly, and they would get butt hurt, and they wouldn't want to talk to me for like 2 weeks.
You think you got to be a big shot, did ya? All your friends were so nice. Yeah,
they were all butt hurt. But yeah, especially with Slava. Good fucking God, I'll show something to Slava that I'm super proud of. I'm like, look at this sexy dog guy that I modeled, and he's so perfect. And instantly he's like, the ears are too big, the legs are too small. You see within the the human muscle system, blah blah blah. This, and I'll go look at it, and I'll be like, all right, you were right. You want a fucking bottle of champagne? I'm fixing it now. But he's right. He's absolutely right. But he doesn't have that, like, oh, I don't want to offend you, but blah, 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 like we do.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah, and
brutal honesty is my
so important. Trait. You know, like. And some people will hear that and go like, okay, I'm going to make an effort every time that you draw something to criticize it and say something's wrong with it. It's like no. It's just whenever you see something and it looks fine, whatever. But if you see something that someone has drawn and there's a little thing that's just a little don't feel like you're bartering or splitting hairs with somebody. Say it though. It's not because you're like, oh, I've got to show them that I can blah blah blah. It's because you respect your friend's work and they might need a fresh pair of eyes to look at it right now.
Of course. Yeah.
Absolutely. If I'm working on something, even if it's not like proportions of a character, if I'm writing something and you feel like something could be done better, suggest it. I'm not always going to be like, oh, you're right. It'll be more like, okay, I'll think about it, or like, you have a good point. I'll look at it.
Yeah.
And if it's something that turns out to be objective, then I'll come in the next day and be like, all right, Jack, you dickhole. You were right. How does this look now? I think it looks perfect now. And you'll look, and I've made the adjustment, and you'll be like, no, that looks a lot better. And it's like, I agree with you. Thank you for the feedback.
Absolutely.
This shit happens in here every day. Like in this little thing where like
this
we
thing
do
about
that, and that's important. It's important that you can do that. Do not ever feel squeamish or shy or timid about suggesting anything. And on the other side of it, don't feel butthurt if somebody's like, do you think the arm is too short, or the eyes are too far apart, or too close together, or whatever. Like, everybody in this little group, we're all just in this to get our thing done and to help our friends get their things done. It's not like, you're at this level and I'm at other.
Talk to me when you have over 100,000 subscribers, peasant.
Yeah, or like I would never.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna be a horrible butthole because I have to go eat. What time is it? Yeah, it's getting a little late. My comic illustrator friend, we're gonna go raid him. Dear friend of mine. And I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna have to do Jim, but I'll be back a little late. But y'all, thank you for coming out. Thank you to the new followers. I will be back on tomorrow, and it'll be more of the same.
Hell yeah.
Have a good night.